You're alive. That's good. Hey, that's something. I forgot Shuun had to deafen, which is great because then I could yell at you all. Just kidding. I would never yell. I would never yell. I would only be very cool and very chill. As is my right. As director of all things. Bow, bow, bow.
Here's a joke. How do you make Lady Gaga cry? Poker face.
Boo! That's assault, man. What happens to the two peanuts who walked down the alley together? One was assaulted. Is that what you want? Is that what you want to hear? You people make me sick. I think what actually makes me sick is eating Taco Bell again. I gotta cut it out, man. I have to stop. It's not good for the heart. But it does wonders for the fart. I didn't say that. I never said anything. Calm down. Calm down. Or don't. You know, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I suppose I am here to tell you what to do. Oh, God, we're feeling old as bricks. So today we're going to play Jumpstart 2020. This thing is from the Stone Age. Like 6 years ago. I don't even think that's allowed. All right. Is it too late for an energy drink? Thoughts? Should I open a Red Bull? Last night I was about to like literally fall asleep at my desk. And I think that it was Red Bull related. Lack of Red Bull related. Could just be the heat. I don't know, man. I don't purport to understand how things work.
Because of you, boss, I bought a vTuber and will start streaming next month.
I really thought you said vTuber, like a like Mr. Peanut. Or I'm sorry, his name is not Mr. Peanut. Anyway.
Here's a joke. I'm tired of following.
Congratulations.
I'm just going to ask them where they are going and meet up with them later.
That is very cool, Potato. I hope that you enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, it's okay too. Actually, it's a potato tuber. Hell yeah. So it is a vTuber. Look at you go. It's overwhelming in the beginning. My only piece of advice to you is just literally have fun. Like, your stream is a success if at the end of it, you got to look back and you were like, oh my gosh, that was really funny when I said that thing. This is coming from an idiot though, so I make myself laugh all the time. Hey Drax, long time no watch? Too busy wrestling? You playing Yu-Gi-Oh? You've given up on Magic. You were like, thanks for teaching me to play. I hate it here. I'm starting with the full PAL World release. Ooh. I'm not a Pally. I wish I was Adam Pally though. Adam Pally seems like so much fun to hang out with. Oh. 30 seconds. I'm gonna start shared chat as well. Be nice to step chat, okay? Be very nice to step chat. Jail? Jail? Is anyone watching Camilla's Jail subathon? It's really cute, and I am very, it just is so cute. I was gonna use the word jealous, but I don't think that could work for this situation. And I very much admire what she's got cooking. Let's fucking go, Shuun. Okay, I'm gonna hot mic you now. What is step chat? Chat? I shared chat. Everyone's saying hi, step chat.
Oh, that's what I was like, what the hell is step chat? I was like, maybe is that like YouTube? You guys call it YouTube step chat or something? I didn't know.
Were you
but I guess that makes sense.
Did you think that this was gonna go in a lewd direction? Is that what you thought? Like, I hope I'm stuck in a dryer situation?
No, I just didn't know what was going on. All I saw was step chat. I was like, what the heck?
I mean, we were making jokes about all the VTubers saying, sharing bad collab experiences, but I guess
true.
this...
Let's go. We're starting off high.
This would be the worst version of that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I was coerced into getting into a dryer. Anyway, I'm gonna go to our game screen.
As have I.
Fantastic.
I have actually the same one we used last time, where I have a little wine glass next to you, and also the Power 9 on the table.
Can I just make a quick request? Can you make it a large wine glass?
Okay. Here.
Just a little request. Can I make it a large wine glass?
I'm using my spider powers right now. This is lore accurate. Look at that. There we go. There's Cheugy's new glass.
Oh, I don't know what it looks like because I'm not on your stream, but I can feel it in my bones.
It's like one of those, like, only a spoonful type thing, so
only a spoonful. Oh, God. You know, I have this
do
bad...
you not know only a spoonful, Cheugy?
I said, oh, God, because of what I'm about to do. I don't know how this happened.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, I like the extra large wine glass. Also, did you know that your cards are upside down? Your camera? Your camera.
Oh, yeah. I let me fix that real quick.
We're professionals here.
How do I flip the camera? ...
By your name.
It's called an ellipsis, by the way.
Nope, it's called the ...
Booster tutor?
Might
I
as
don't
well...
think I clicked on a booster tutor, but...
You could have. You could have. The night is young. We could toot some boosters in here. All right. So we're back again for a rematch. We have played Jumpstart before. Is that accurate?
Yes, we have, but not this set, I guess. We played 2 different sets.
Yes. What did we end up playing last time? If you could regale our audience.
Foundations and Avatar set. I believe that I won both Foundations sets, and then you fucking smoked me in Avatar. I think I lost like 2-0 immediately. I was bad, yeah.
Frickin' got him. Yeah, man. You know, you learn some, but you're back for more. You lose some and you learn some, is what I'm saying.
I'm back with a vengeance. And chat, I need to tell you guys this, and I'm because I told Cheugy this already. We have been playing this for a while, it just hasn't worked out for me and Cheugy to be able to do this yet. So if I have packs in my room for too long, I have to open them, and I opened up a Jumpstart pack, and it was one that had Terror of the Peaks, and I'm so upset that I don't get to play that on stream. I've been just complaining about it to Cheugy for a while.
Yeah, it's really sweet of you, but you don't have to lie to them. They know that I am the way that I am. So here's what really happened. Shuun and I agreed to a collab, and then I failed to put it in my calendar. And Shuun DM'd me, and he was like, "You ready for tonight?" And I said, "Oh, God, no, I cannot do that at all. I'm sorry? ? And to get back at me, Shuun opened a Terror of the Peaks and has been bragging about it.
That's true.
Nonstop.
That's true. This is the real. I'm not as I try to make myself seem more caring than I am, but it's true, guys.
I mean, that is pretty much what happened.
I mean, I am the freaking cocaine bear after all, so like,
oh my
I can only
gosh.
pretend so much.
Yes, that video has not gone live yet, but do you want to give the rationale on why I'm calling you Cocaine Bear now?
I mean, I don't know if I really I'm not. Do I? I'm Cocaine Bear because when we were doing that for your subathon, the what is it called? The chaos thing? I brought
Exactly.
my Pismari deck and it fucking went crazy. Okay, I can't lie. It is a bracket 3. Sure, I did play Jessica's Will and Ristic Study in that game. And Expropriate, but Expropriate was taken off the game changer list. So yeah.
If you have to justify your bracket 3 by saying, yeah, but buddy, I got bad news. Buddy, I got bad news.
7 mana. He's got a ward cost of pay 5 life. He's like he's just a guy.
So anyway, yeah, I invited Shuun to play a chaos game. Little did I know Shuun would be the chaos all along.
Listen, I wanted people to fuck me over, okay? I was doing it for you, Cheugy. I was trying to get them to give some things bad would happen to me, but they didn't.
They didn't take the bait. No, they've learned not to take the bait anymore. Yeah, but I guess that is what went down. And then I made a joke about how I've ruined the children's birthday party by bringing Cocaine Bear. So now you're all in the loop. Shuun's a monster, and we are all fine with it.
It's true, guys. It's hard for a bracket 4 player to adjust, okay?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so that was my introduction of you, but why don't you give us your actual introduction? Who are you? Okay. What do you do?
Well, hi guys, my name is Shuun. I guess I'm a spider VTuber, a Taylor too. Look at my threads are nice if you couldn't tell. But yeah, I play a bunch of different variety of games, although Cheugy would probably tell you I just play Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, that's all I've heard.
But I do play a lot of Dead by Daylight. I'm very good at it. I try to get some magic in here every once in a while then. I'd love to be able to get more magic in. I just sometimes the time doesn't work out for me. But yeah, I do a bunch of different varieties, so I just love streaming, I guess. But
hell yeah. And then hello everyone, I am Director Cheugy, a woman who does magic things online, which makes me just really love myself and what I do. I know my introductions, honestly, as the week goes on, it gets way worse and way worse. Sorry, Shuun, for how I look right now. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Here's a joke. I broke my finger at work today. On the other hand, I'm completely fine.
I didn't notice. Wait, let me. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is scary. You might be scaring Shuni a little bit right now, but I think it'll be okay.
Yes, I probably did. But anyway, we're playing Magic the Gathering today yet again. I am back on my Magic bullshit. We're playing Jumpstart. What is Jumpstart? Explain it. Explain it to me like I'm 5.
Okay. So Jumpstart are these sort of predetermined packs with a theme designed by Wizard of the Coast to be matched together with another deck to just make sort of this random assortment of a deck to be played together in a format only with itself, really. So Jumpstart packs, you just take 2 and you put them together and they have sort of a theme with them, and each theme has, I think, a couple different variants or so, some of which have some pretty interesting cards, especially in this one. You can get like an Allosaurus Shepherd or a Ristic Study in these. Ooh. Or not a Sanguine Bond. What is it? Exquisite Blood. Ooh. There's a lot of cool cards in these. That's why I opened them. But
oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a really good lay. If you ever wanted to learn, not necessarily with these packs, honestly, I would get a newer set because finding these was hard. Ugh. But like, I'm just saying, because these aren't from fucking 2020.
2020 was such a vibe. Come on, why are you hating on 2020? What could have happened to ruin your life in that era?
I don't know what could have possibly thrown my college into a disarray in 2020 leading into 2021. But yeah, I think that's a good intro of Jumpstart, would you say, Cheugy?
Hell yeah. We basically play standard Magic, so we have 40 life. Nope, I lied. We have 20 life.
Okay, Commander Brain Cheugy coming at you.
How is 40 life Commander Brain? Wait, do we start?
Because that's a
Oh my god! For a second, I thought we had 100 life in Commander, and then
what?
Oh, my brain is broken, dude. My brain is broken.
Not just even Commander brained. I don't know what formats Cheugy's out here playing with 100 life. Cheugy's playing till 2 a.m.
No, it's because my brain got blasted yet again.
Oh, nice.
So, What happens when she's on her Baja Blast era? All right.
My brain is full of sunshine, so yeah.
Oh god. Okay, so coconut. Wait, what does that taste like? I was talking last night to Dice, who said that they found a drink in Ukraine that tasted of coconut and pineapple, and they said they could never find it again. But as you were describing,
Pina colada?
No, it was like a literal soda beverage.
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it's probably just something pina colada flavored. Because pineapple coconut, that's just what pina colada is.
All right, well, fine, whatever. Sunshine. Okay, let's open some packs. Let's play some Magic.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to banter more, I don't know.
No. I'm ready to go. I've been Cheugy. You don't know how long I've been waiting to open more packs. Okay, so let me tell you, if there's anything, I'm ready to go. Here, how about I can either let you pick, or I can roll a d6 to see which 2 packs I start with first.
Why? Do you not have a brain that makes decisions? Is that the executive function broken?
You know what? I was trying to have a little fun, Cheugy.
No, I'm curious. I know a lot of people who cannot make decisions, and I was literally curious.
I can make decisions. I just wanted to give it even more chance, because it's like,
okay,
everybody likes a little bit of gambling. You know?
I want pack 6 and I want pack 2. So top, middle, bottom, right.
Gotcha. There we go.
What would you like from me?
I'm gonna do something. We're gonna go straight for the middle. 3 and 4.
3,
what?
4.
Yeah. Okay.
You said straight for the middle, and I was like, it's technically. I mean, it's technically corners, but okay.
I meant the numbers, but
all right. What are your favorite colors to play?
Blue and black.
Okay.
I'm 𝕃𝕚𝕟 all the way.
Okay. I am a Rakdos girly through and through. Black for sure. Sometimes if I'm feeling a little business oriented, I'm gonna go for black white. And that's what I tell people, but I think at heart I'm a Gruul player. Red, green, stomp. No thinking.
in my heart, I'm a 5-color player because I have like 7 5-color decks. But
oh my gosh, yeah, you are doing that. I don't want to call it a trend. It's an activity. It's like a coloring book for adults who have bad financial literacy. So. What is that thing?
It's just like this deck building challenge where you have to have like every color pair. Although the 4 color pairs is going to be rough. I don't know when I'll get around to making 4 color pairs. But you basically just make every color combination kind of deck in Commander. But I haven't been doing that well today because I have like 7 5-color decks because I love having all the colors.
Very appropriate.
But if we're talking standard, I'm Izzet, so I don't know. I guess.
Oh my god, a dirty otter player.
They're so cute. But all right, are we ready to reveal?
I got a blue.
Oh.
How about you?
Blue dragon, interesting. All right, let's see. First one. Oh, I like the name of this. Spooky.
Spooky. All right, so I got above the clouds.
I like that theme.
Spirits that are above the clouds. Blue.
They're in heaven.
Fuck my
You're
life.
in heaven, bro.
I'm in hell. They might be in heaven, but I certainly am in hell.
This will be cool. Dude, I got mono black. I got this last time, I think. I got Liliana and Spooky. Spooky Liliana.
Can we switch packs?
You yeah, you picked these ones out for me, man. What the hell?
It's an elaborate bit. Oh my god.
Spooky Liliana. I'm kind of excited now to play this. What the hell?
My rare in the Spirits pack is a Shacklegeist. And it is a 2/2 flyer that can't or that can block only creatures with flying, and I can also tap 2 untapped spirits to tap target creature you control. Oh, and I got one more, which I will read, and then I'll let you read yours.
You got a lot of flying over there, I bet.
Rattle chains, 1 in a blue, 2/1 flash.
Souls. Really? I mean, my rare is a Harvester of Souls. It's a 6-drop that has Death Touch, and whenever a non-token creature dies, I may draw a card. So it's a pretty good value engine. For any other interesting things. See, now I wish I didn't have a Thriving More in this, because I don't need any tap lands. I'm mono black.
You are mono black, that is true. Above the clouds, I got this spirit. Uh-oh, double spirits? Kira, the Great Glass Spinner. 2/2 flyer. Creatures I control have, whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability for the first time each turn, counter that spell or ability. Sucker.
All right, guys. I wonder who my rare is gonna be. It might be hard to guess.
Oh,
guys, it's Liliana, Waker of the Dead. I run her in some decks. This is one that says I +1 it to make everyone discard a card, and if you don't, you lose 3 life. And then I can -3 to give a creature -X/-X, which is the amount of swamps I control. Nope, that's not what it says. That's a different one. This is the one that says which is the number of cards in my graveyard. And then if I like to ultimate her, which I don't expect would happen, it's just an emblem that lets me reanimate at the start of my upkeep each turn. Oh, and then I get a double rare here. Liliana's Standard Banner. I draw X cards where it's the number of creatures that died under your control this turn. I have a lot of death stuff going on. This is kind of cool.
Spooky.
I feel like it's going to have a lot of synergy. Oh, look at this Magic 21 Swamp.
It is an insane card. I'm pretty excited about it.
Right. Just gonna shuffle these up now. I'll probably want to put Harvester of Souls in here.
I mean, they all have to go in there. What do you mean?
Well, I know, but...
Oh, it was off to the side?
I almost left him out of the party.
Oh my gosh, 2 of my lands were stuck together. I don't know.
Mana Weaving.
I know. What's happening, man? I was like, this card feels thicker. Oh, that's because it feels like it's glued together.
This is kind of crazy. We're both playing mono decks.
I know. I guess
usually happen in Jumpstart.
I guess we'll see what is better, black or blue. I'm rooting for your deck. You're probably going to be rooting for mine.
Well, I don't know about that. We could both be rooting for my deck if you want. Let me just one more quick thing.
Thursday.
Oh man. It is a wonderful Thursday.
Is
Almost
it?
Over with the fucking week, yeah.
Got any big plans this weekend?
Really, I don't think. I'm trying to think. No.
Excellent.
No, nothing, I don't think.
My friend's having a 30th birthday party tomorrow, and I'm trying to figure out how to get out of it. I think that I'm gonna get out of it because she's not really 30. She's got to be older than 30. I think it's like a joke age, but why would you go with 30? Why wouldn't you go with something younger?
That is funny because I like 30 being a young birthday. It was.
And if she is 30, but I don't. Why? How did she enter my world as an IRL friend?
It's kind of funny, but yeah, no, I don't have anything fun like that. I guess. Are you getting any Marvel stuff, Cheugy?
Oh, that's a good question. They are coming out with a Jumpstart set. They are. So I'm getting the Jumpstart.
Which has insane cards, by the way. The Jumpstart for this is so crazy. Yeah.
I got 2 boxes. I'm hoping I can find some victims. I mean, collaborators to hang out with and do that. I did not get a collector box. I did get a special edition bundle pre-ordered.
Oh, nice.
and I think just a regular box, and then I'm gonna go to pre-release. How about you?
I got a collector box pre-ordered on the way, so I'm waiting for that to come in next Friday.
Yeah, they was sold out when I went to buy one, but I think that they're back online now. I just like don't know. I mean, I will just because I like opening them on stream, but I just my heart isn't in it for Marvel.
I'm just a Marvel head, so like it's like this is like so peak for me, but I get it if it's not your thing.
Well, I mean, I guess I am gonna explode when it's the X-Men set. Because they have to have an all X-Men set.
I hope they do a specific X-Men set too. I want it so bad. I'm just eating up the scraps of Wolverine and like Storm that we get here.
Yes,
but,
the reprint of Storm, very excited about. Dude,
where's my Cyclops? Like, where's my Mystique that can be like a Sakashima effect?
My dating profile used to say, I'm just looking for my Quentin Quire. And, you know, that's all I'm going to be looking for in the X-Men set that hopefully comes out at some point.
Alrighty, are you shuffled up yet?
Sure. I mean, we'll see.
Well, we gotta see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. I'll keep this 7.
Okay, I will also keep this 7. Let us roll. 13.
I will 12. Fuck.
Oh.
Okay. I guess you're first.
All right, losers don't draw because I mean, I guess I'm a winner. Whatever. Anyway, island. Tap island for Wall of Runes. It's got Defender, and when it enters, I'm going to scry 1. And I will pass.
Pretty good 1-drop, yeah. I will draw because
bottom.
I am the loser, and I'll play a Thriving Moor tapped, and I guess the other color, I don't know, it'll be blue, sure. But, I'll pass.
I will play a secondary island. And tap 2 for the Keen Glidemaster. I can pay 3 into him. Target creature gains flying until end of turn. It's a 2/1, and I will pass.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
I will untap and then draw, although I did that in the reverse order, but I will play a Swamp for turn, and then I'll tap for 2, and I'm going to play a Wailing Ghoul. When this creature enters the battlefield, I will mill 2 cards. So I will mill a Eternal Taskmaster, and I will also mill a Barter in Blood.
Oh, I thought it was Gisa, and then I was like, wait, you didn't read her as a rare, never mind.
No, yeah. And I will pass. He is a 1/3.
Okay. I am going to play a tapped land for turn and decry black as my secondary color. I will then go to attacks, and I will attack for 2. Oh, he is on the ground. I will attack for 2 on the ground. It's a 2/1.
All right, I'll block. I imagine you're gonna just make him fly.
With the 2 mana I have.
Oh, is it 3 mana to make a creature flying?
Yes.
He's a 1/3.
Oh, he's 3. I thought he was 1/1, like a chump. All right, that's on me.
Righty. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Untap?
Man, the misplay out the gate. Why?
Ooh.
Why am I like this? Oh my god, it's Tata. Hello.
What an interesting equipment. This shit is so... Okay. I'm not going to play it this turn, but I will play Swamp for turn. I'm going to tap for 3. And
Drax, sorry.
I'm going to play this Caged Zombie. It has an activated ability for a tap, and a black and a generic. Each opponent loses 2 life. Can only be activated if a creature dies this turn. And you have a 0/4 defender, don't you?
I do.
We'll pass then.
Okay. I will draw. I will play a island for turn. I am going to I'm gonna go 4.
Okay.
Or Tide Skirmisher. The 2/3 in the air. Whenever I attack with 2 or more creatures with flying, draw a card.
Yeah, that's the guy who's in the front of the pack, so.
We're above the clouds.
Alrighty, is that it?
Yep.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Okay. He's a flying. What is he? A 2/2 flying?
2/3.
2/3 flyer. Got you. I'll play a swamp for turn. Alright, I'm going to tap 4/4 as well. Because I saw Cheugy do it, and I want to do it too. And I'm going to play Deface Liliana. And I'm going to +1 her immediately.
Bruh.
To make everybody discard a card.
I will discard Minstrel Singer. Got flying and prowess.
I will discard this Malefic Scythe, which is the equipment I was talking about, that only gets a soul counter if the equipped creature dies, which is interesting. But yeah, that
we're using 2 packs.
I really don't have any. Yeah, I'll just pass.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Go island. I am going to do. I'm gonna do main phase instant. 4 mana. Reign of Revelation. Draw 3 cards, then discard a card.
Oh.
I'm going to discard this island. I will then go to combat, and I will attack Liliana for 2.
Understandable. She will go down to 3.
And I pass.
It is good that you did that. I really wish you hadn't, but it is good that you did that. I will draw. Okay. I gotta think here. I think this is good. I'm going to tap for 4, and this is why I wish you hadn't done that, but it makes sense. I'm gonna settle the score, which says exile target creature. It's gonna be your flyer, and then it says put 2 loyalty counters on a planeswalker you control. I could have ultimated, but
damn.
I can't now. Yeah.
Wow.
That guy's exiled, and it probably will matter. So for graveyard stuff. But with that being said, I'm going to swing a 2/3 and a 1/1 at you.
Okay, I will block the larger one.
2, so you'll take 1. And then I'm gonna +1 Liliana, and we're gonna discard a card. And if you can't, you lose 3 life.
I'll discard Rookie Mistake.
I will discard this Gristle Grinner. And then I'll pass.
Untap. Draw. Five.
I only have 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. I'm going to tap all 5 for Roaming Ghost Light. It's a 3/2 flyer, and when it enters the battlefield, up to 1 target non-spirit creature, return up to 1 target non-spirit creature to its owner's hand, and I will target Liliana.
So
oh wait, it's a creature.
Liliana's not a creature. Wait.
I'm gonna target the Cage Zombie.
Makes sense. Alrighty. Look, I got more stuff in my hand to discard. This is perfect. Is that your turn then?
Yes.
Alright. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. I would love to hit a land. Okay.
You hear that, chat? Shuun's out here talking about hitting lands. Report. Judge. It's not fair play.
Go ahead and tap for 2 here. And play Cemetery Recruitment. It says return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. If it's a zombie card, draw a card.
Boo.
So. Yeah, I'll grab this Eternal Taskmaster. It is in fact a zombie. So I will draw a card. Ooh, still not a land. Okay. In that case, how big is the thing that just returned the stuff to my hand?
3/2.
Got you.
It is super cool.
I will down tick Liliana 3 and destroy that. It'll get -X/-X, which is 5.
Cool.
And then I will tap my last 2, and I will play the Eternal Taskmaster. He's a 2/3, and he enters the battlefield tapped. But he has, whenever he attacks, I can pay 3, and I get a card from my my graveyard back to my hand.
Excellent.
Judge, is the red lady
card,
player
guys.
asking
I'll
for my
pass.
manager illegal play?
Draw for turn. Let's go for... I'm gonna tap 3. I can do this either way. Yeah. I'm gonna tap 2 for Shacklegeist. It is my rare from the Spirit Packs. 2/2 flyer. It can only block creatures with flying. I can also tap 2 untapped spirits to tap target creature I don't control. Next, I am going to tap 2. I'm going to play a sorcery called Winged Words. It costs 1 less to cast because I have a flyer. And I'm going to draw 2 cards.
How am I gonna stall out your hand if you keep drawing cards?
I know, right? And then I will play a land for turn.
Oh boy, I wish I could do that.
And I will pass.
Alrighty. I will untap.
Biz, I would like to see your manager.
Draw.
Find out why you've been sleeping on the job so much. Who's babysitting you? Who's babysitting you? I need to know.
Okay, I guess I'll start with... I'm gonna tap for 4. And I'm gonna play this Crypt Lurker. Crypt Lurker says he's a He's a horror. He's a 3/4, and when he enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature or discard a creature card. If you do, draw a card. I am going to discard this dutiful attendant in order to draw a card, and hopefully a land. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Still not a land, huh? Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
Okay. How big is your flyer?
Can I just ask how big it is? It's a 2/2.
No, you're right. Sorry, that's rude of me. How many cards do you have in hand?
2.
And what is his effect? Let me read it again.
I can just tap down something that you control if I tap 2 creatures.
Oh, okay. That's not that crazy. Although he's also flying. Boy, I wish I had some flyers. I will make everyone discard a card.
Island.
I discarded that caged zombie. And then I will go to combat. I'm going to swing... nothing. It doesn't really make sense. So okay. I'll pass.
Cool. I love that, but also I'm gonna have to do one of those. Kind of fucking sucks. I'm gonna send 2 in the air at Liliana.
She's just a girl, but she'll take 2.
Yeah, and I will. I'm gonna tap 4. Tome Anima, 3/3. It is unblockable if I drew more than 2 cards.
Okay.
And I will pass to you.
Untap. Upkeep, please, land.
Hello.
Are we serious? Okay.
Hey. Don't hate the game, hate the shuffler, man.
I guess I should have shuffled as long as you did. Okay. I wish it was like, because I have a land in my graveyard. No, I don't. All the lands are the next 10 cards. I promise you this. Okay. I'm going to tap for 1. And, no. You only have 1 flyer over there?
Yes, and it is tapped.
What are your sizes of your creatures?
3/3/04/22.
All right.
It's a book enema. What are you talking about?
And I'm going to, well, actually you have a card in hand, don't you?
Correct.
Yeah, it makes more sense to +1 this before we go to that. So everyone's going to discard a card.
All right, I discarded Capture Sphere.
I'm going to discard this Harvester of Souls. And then I'm going to swing out at you, everything.
So...
Here's a joke. Why did the miner get fired from his job?
1/3, a
He took it for
2/3,
granted.
and a 3/4. No keywords on these boys.
And you've got 4 up.
Oh, 4 mana, yeah.
No blocks.
All right, well, then you'll take
6
damage.
Here's a joke. Why is it so windy inside an arena? All those
and with
fans.
no blocks, I will tap for 4. I wish I didn't have to tap for 4, but I won't tap for 4. I am going to play a Liliana Steward for 1, and then I'm gonna play a Ghoul Razor for another. Liliana Steward has tap, sack him, target opponent discards a card. And then Ghoul Racer has, when it enters the battlefield, return a zombie card at random from your graveyard to your hand. So I'll get all my zombies out real quick. This has a lot of getting zombies out of the graveyard, man. So I'll mix these up really quick, and you tell me right or left. Right or left?
Left.
I get a cage zombie back in my hand. All right, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right, so you've got a 2/2 and a 1/2. I'm going to full send it Liliana. She's a 3.
Yeah. So your one guy's a 2/2 who's a flyer, so I can't block him.
Yeah, so let me, I haven't taken my hands off the cards. I asked a clarifying question. What loyalty is she at? 3.
Yeah, that's 3, not 12, but.
Okay, so we could do that exchange and that would happen. Yeah, I'll do that. Both are going to attack Liliana.
Okay, I'll block the one I can with the Ghoul Racer.
Okay, you've successfully blocked. Ghoul Racer dies.
Ghoul Racer will die.
Lily takes 2.
Liliana will go down 1.
Like 2/1. Okay. Pass.
Land, here I come. Untap. Please, there's so statistically unlikely. Oh my god. I'll play land
in
for
your
turn.
in your upkeep. Or
okay.
In your when I have priority before you go to main. I am going to
in my upkeep.
I can't wait. Yeah.
I am going to, I guess, also sack Liliana's store and make you discard a card.
That's fine. Yeah. So
you two got it.
Yeah. In response to that, Frost Breath. Tap up to 2 target creatures. Those creatures don't untap during their controller's next untap step. I will go for your Crypt Lurker, who's a 3/4, and I will also go for your Taskmaster, who has an ability on attack. No, incorrect.
Oh, Taskmaster.
Yeah.
Got you. More like the Tap Master over there. I will. Okay, so I will play my land. Then I will.
Yeah, be very afraid of all blue.
Creature.
Who jumping up on they start?
I will play a Bone Picker.
I'd love to know.
It costs 3 less to cast if a creature died this turn. He has Flying and Death Touch. I'm then going to tap for 3 more. And we're going to play a Caged Zombie. You remember this guy. I'm going to +1 Liliana, and everyone's going to discard a card. And each opponent who can't loses 3 life.
Cool.
And I'll pass with no cards in hand.
Interesting. All right, I'm going to tap 5.
Oh boy.
For Roaming Ghostlight. Roaming Ghostlight is going to tap down your Bone Picker.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. I am then going to
you
go.
Mean return it to my hand. Wait, this
True.
was in both jump starts.
Yes.
Like, that's so funny.
Return it to your hand. I will then go to attacks. And I will attack Lily for 2 in the air. And I will attack your... Ooh. Oh, just Lily.
All right, well, you got rid of her protector, so...
Wow, finally! Woo!
Got a lot of value from her, though. And yeah. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. I really wish it said just return target card. That would be so awesome for my graveyard.
Wouldn't it though?
But yeah, it would.
Dude,
Okay,
yeah, how many like
I gotta
cards at
think
this
here.
point do you have in your graveyard? Like a lot, right?
A lot of cards in my graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 1/4 of my deck, isn't it? So let's see. Do I want to return? I do want to return a creature card to my hand. So how big are the things you have up right now?
I have got a 3/2, a 3/3, and an 0/4.
3/2, an 0/3, and a 4/4.
No, 0/4.
Oh,
Wall.
0/4. I am going to swing Crypt Lurker and Eternal Taskmaster at you.
How many cards in hand do you have?
1. You know what that card is.
Yeah. I'm just more thinking, do I want to make the trade now or later?
On attack declaration, I am going to pay 3 mana and return a creature card.
So, Shuun, when I played
What?
Frost Breath, they don't untap during, they basically got a sun counter.
Oh, shit. You're right. Okay. Well then, none of that will happen.
Okay.
And I will just play the Bone Picker again, I guess. Okay. I will pass then. Good on you for remembering that. I totally forgot.
I am going... Interesting. This is not how I wanted it to go. Yeah, that's fine. Shit's gotta end at some point. I'm going to tap Shacklegeist, who's a spirit, and Tome Anima, who is a spirit, to tap down your Bone Picker.
Okay.
Then I will come at you for 3 in the air.
Can't block that. Alrighty, some damage on the board.
And I will pass.
Alright, untap. Now my guys are not stunned anymore. So they will untap, and I will draw. Now I'm getting lands. Haha, wow,
Ooh.
totally needed these. Alrighty, you have no flying. I will go ahead and go to combat. I'm going to swing Crypt Lurker,
Thank you for
Eternal
the hydrate.
Taskmaster, Bone Picker, and Wailing Ghoul at you.
I'm drinking out my own water bottle.
I'm going to pay 3 and add a creature card back to my hand. It might be Harvester of Souls. Yeah, it'll be... it'll be Harvester of Souls. Actually, that doesn't make sense to do it like that. Well, actually, it might. It says creature card, not zombie. Yeah, okay. I will actually return this Dutiful Attendant to my hand instead. He has, when he dies, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Now it's block step.
Great. I'm going to block the Crypt Lurker with my wall and take 6, unless you have tricks.
I do not.
Okay.
And I will go to my second main phase, and I'll tap for 3 to play this Dutiful Attendant. He has the same effect as when I read him a couple seconds ago, so
excellent.
You can go.
Right. I will tap 5. For Windstorm Drake.
What'd that do?
He is a 3/3 flyer. Other creatures I control with flying get +1/+0. So this is a 4/2, and this is a 3/2. Now. I'm like dead zoned unless I full block next time, so pass.
Oh, okay. I was really hoping for something to die. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Interesting. The card I just drew. I am gonna go, I guess, right to combat. I'm going to swing everything but Cage Zombie at you. And I am going to pay 3 and return creature card to my hand. It will be Ghoul Razor that comes to my hand.
All right. Bone Picker's a 3/2. I will.
He's got Death Touch though.
I understand. Okay. So Wall is gonna block Crypt Lurker. It's 0/4. We are gonna go. Tone Enema is going to block Eternal Taskmaster.
Gotcha.
This is gonna block Bone Picker. And Dutiful Attendant is going to be blocked by this 3/3.
All right, so that'll
we
be.
do have one more.
Creatures dying?
So,
oh,
I still have one more. Yeah, and then this is gonna go to the Wailing Ghoul.
Alrighty, so that means 4 of my creatures are gonna die.
I guess so. And are you gonna ping me for 4?
No. So these 4 will die. There's some triggers. I'm going to have to return a target creature card to my hand. I will return this Harvester's Souls. So all go there.
Okay. I will also, yeah, I'm gonna use the Shacklegeist ability before he dies to tap down these 2 spirits to tap down your guy who's currently untapped.
I gotta make a decision really quick then. Because that's not at sorcery speed. I could just do that right now. No, this has to be better. Let's have it down.
Okay.
All right, then I'll go to my. Once they all die and triggers resolve, I'm going to flash in this cool second rare that I got, Liliana Standard Bearer. When Liliana Standard Bearer enters the battlefield, draw X cards, which is the number of creatures that died under your control this turn. So I'm gonna draw 4 cards.
I am.
Let me tell you, it's a lot of lands right now, Cheugy.
I would like to flip the table, please. Hey, you're getting flooded. Fantastic. After that nice drought you had?
Yeah, and I think I played one this turn already. Unless, did I go straight to combat? I think I did. Chat, check the VOD. Did I play a land this turn, chat? I actually can't remember. I missed a bunch of land drops, so if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I'd probably say I did play a land. I'll pass.
Okay. Draw. Play a land for turn. I will tap 3. Kira. is here. Excuse me.
Ooh, all right.
She is a 2/2 with flying. And then creatures I control have whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability for the first time each turn, counter that spell or ability.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't love what I'm seeing over here. 3, 3, 2. We're gonna go in the air at you. It's gonna be 3 plus 4 is 7 in the air.
I will take 7.
Okay, and I will pass.
Alrighty, I will untap. Bunch of lands messily. And then upkeep. Draw. Oh, I forgot to untap these fellas.
Hello.
Alrighty, I will play land. Let's see. I will go ahead and I have 8 mana. I will tap for 3, and I will play a Liliana's Devotee. Zombies I control get +1/+0, which is only this guy at the moment. And at the beginning of my end step, if a creature died this turn, I may pay 2, and if I do, I get a 2/2 black zombie creature token. I'm then gonna pay 3 more mana and play a Ghoul Raiser. He is a zombie, so he'll actually be a 3/2, and he has the same thing where I return a zombie card at random. So I'm gonna get all the zombies I got in here. It's just a lot. All right, I am gonna just mix these all up. All right. 1,
go with
2, 3,
bottom.
4.
Yeah, 1.
Oh, bottom. Okay. Oh, it's a 2-drop. Okay. Yeah, when he enters the battlefield, yeah, he enters tapped. Okay. However, I will, I think, I will just pass.
Okay. Do you have anything in the air or with reach?
No.
Okay. Well, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will tap 5 for Battleground Geist. It's a 3/3. Other spirits I control get +1/+0. I'm gonna go to combat. I will full send my ones in the air. So that's 10, 11, 12.
Yep,
buffs.
and I'll die.
GG! Birds win, apparently.
Yeah, you kept actually being able to cast big spells. Oh man, I burnt out because I missed those land drops. That sucked so much.
I mean, you can't play the game without lands. Right? Everyone's always yelling at you about land balance. You also can't play the game with only lands, which is kind of also a problem, no?
Yeah.
We got there.
That was a long one.
How dare anybody describe this as thriving? This was muddling into the middle. I do not feel good about my performance. How are you feeling about yours? Are you going to blame all of the lands?
I mean, I don't know what else I could have done there. There's so much flying. This deck has 1 flyer. I just couldn't really do anything once you got those flyers out.
Yeah, the flyers, you know.
I couldn't protect Liliana. I couldn't.
You had her around for way too fucking long though, dude.
I did.
Way too close to ulting.
If you hadn't had any flyers, I could have kept it around forever, but...
Bruh.
I had a fucking stacked graveyard there, too. I wish these graveyard recursion cards were good. Like they said, put it onto the battlefield. Instead of a zombie fight, would have gone crazy.
Oof. Yeah, anything that would have, like, got all your creatures back onto the battlefield with haste.
Yeah, Rise of the Dark Realms.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a spider. You have human hands. You got me.
Since when?
Except for the fact that I've always had, like, I think you guys just have spider hands, to be honest. But
oh my gosh. It's like a... I feel like there's been a lot of episodes of TV like this, but wasn't there like a Rick and Morty episode where they went to a bunch of different parallel dimensions?
Well, there's been a lot
like a
of
spider.
episodes of Rick and Morty where they do that, but I think you're talking. I think they go to a wasp one, and I think the wasps are like Nazis. like,
iconic.
I don't.
Okay. In this economy, I know. I also feel like
let me see Lily again.
Also feel like often my camera like has warped, so I feel like it makes my fingies look very tiny, but they're as long as a magic card.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what mine look like. I just showed my hand. Cheugy's gonna cheat now.
Trust, I did not look at it.
So I go first this one.
Okay.
That's not like me just like... Isn't that how it works? Like if you lose, you go first or whatever?
Yes, how would you like me to respond to that, Shuun?
I guess you could have said, damn, I don't know. But I will play a Thriving More tapped and have a tap for blue, and I'll pass.
Interesting. Interesting. This feels familiar. Island,
we'll see.
go.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Interesting.
What you say?
There's some really cards that I didn't get to see at all last time before. I'll play a Swamp and I have to pass. Actually, I lied to you. I'm sorry. I'm playing a Malefic Scythes. It enters with a soul counter on it, and equipped creature
How
gets
dare you talk about my thumbs?
Counter on it, and if it equipped creature dies, I get another soul counter. I'll pass.
Shuun does not have Liliana sleeves, unfortunately.
Oh, this is just the Liliana card.
It is the thing
Like
that
the
comes in the
insert.
beginning of the packs to tell us what the cards are. Shuun's pack is themed Liliana.
I got Spooky Liliana.
Spoopy! I will pass.
Blue passing with 2 mana? This is just
It's
scary to
wild.
say. I will draw a card, and I will play a Swamp, and I'll put this card back on top of my deck. And I'll pass.
Okay. Raw. Island. 3 for Minstrel Singer. She is a 2/2 flyer with prowess, and I will pass.
All right, I will untap a good draw. I will play a land, and I will pass.
Shuun, are you doing okay over there, buddy?
No,
I'm
I
worried
am.
about you.
I think I will be doing okay. It'll just. Well, I think we'll be fine.
You know, if not now, then when? If not now, then when? Yeah, that's fine, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna attack you for 2 in the air.
Yeah, I take it.
Cool.
We didn't reset our lives.
We didn't get a life? Oh no. The humanity.
There we go. Alrighty. I take that.
Great. And I will pass.
Alrighty, I will untap, upkeep, draw. I will play a swamp.
Yeah, mono blue fucking sucks for me, dude. On your end step, I'm gonna tap 2 for Rattle Chains, my second rare in spirits. 1 in a blue for this 2/1 flash flyer. When he enters, target spirit gains hexproof until end of turn, and I may cast spirit spells as though they had flash. Raw. Island. I'm gonna pay 5 for the Windstorm Drake. He is a flyer that buffs other flyers. So I will attack in for 6 in the air.
I will take 6.
Mono blue aggro, let's go. I will pass.
Righty, I will draw. I will play a swamp.
This cannot be called aggro, just because I'm attacking. Just because I flip sideways does not make it aggro, right?
I guess. I wish you didn't play a flasher last turn. I'm gonna cast Barrier in Blood. Barter in Blood, excuse me. Each player sacrifices 2 creatures. I'll sack my 2, and then you can choose which 2 you want to. Wish this was an instant. But yeah.
I'm gonna keep the biggest one that buffs other things. The Minstrel Singer and Rattle Chains are in the bin.
Alrighty, and then I'll pass.
Okay. I'm going to go to attacks. I'm going to attack you in the air for 3.
Righty, I'll take that.
Excellent. And I will pass.
Alrighty, I'll untap.
This is reality fracture, baby.
Okay. I will play this Thriving Moor, which will be able to tap for blue as well. Then I'm gonna tap for 6. And this is funny. Oh no, I can't. Fuck. I won't tap for 6. I wish I had drawn. I will tap for 4. So I'll put 2 of these back. Because I thought, oh fuck, I didn't read the cost right. Okay, I will play a Sanitarium Skeleton. It has 3 to return it from my graveyard to my hand. And then I will play a Liliana's Elite, which gets +1/+1 for each creature card in my graveyard. Nothing.
Yeah. Shuun, I am in blue, so you gotta slow down, buddy.
Oh, okay.
So are you fully tapped out with the correct cost that you just did? So you floated 4, and you first played the Sanitarium Skeleton. Now you are playing the Liliana's Elite. Okay. For the Liliana's Elite, I will tap 2 for Lofty Denial. Counter it unless you pay 4. Because I control a creature with flying.
Okay. I will not pay 4. And then I will tap 1 to equip this guy with the thingy. So he's now 2/3.
Excellent. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. That's my turn.
Woo! Draw. We are gonna go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. For Roaming Ghostlight, I'm going to return target creature, non-spirit creature to its owner's hand. It'll be your guy.
Yeah, I assumed it.
And then I will attack in for 3.
Gotcha.
Adios.
Alrighty. Is that your turn? Oh, yeah, pass. Alright. Draw? I will play a swamp. I'll tap for 1. Do you have any responses to me replaying Sanitarium Skeleton?
No, I don't. I'm tapped out now.
Alright. I'm also gonna tap 1 to equip him. And then I'm gonna tap for 6 more. And I'm going to cast Gourmand. He says, as additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a creature. So I'll sacrifice the skeleton, which will put another soul counter on this. He has flying and trample, and whenever he enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices a creature. So you gotta sack a creature now.
I will get rid of this one.
And then I'll pass.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Excellent. So I'm just gonna do this now since he has a flyer. I'm gonna tap 4 to Pokeball him. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature is tapped and does not untap.
Gotcha.
I will go in for an attack of 3.
You got it.
And I will pass.
Alrighty, I'll untap, upkeep, draw. I guess I'll play this turn out, but like, I don't think anything changes. I'll mill 2 cards. Unless you have a response.
Nope.
And I don't have any flyers. So, you win!
Jeez, we're done with these Bono decks. Boo! Bono decks!
Such a fucking... I couldn't do anything against flyers!
Pain!
I would have thought that I would have had more destruction effects in Mono Black, but...
Yeah, I thought you would have had like a Moida or something.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Well, to be fair, you were the one who wanted to pick each other's packs.
I guess that's true. You were too mean about it, though.
I was too mean.
No. Where did I put my pack? Oh, there they are. Okay. So now we get a new deck, everyone. All right. This time, I say we pick our own ones. I'm gonna actually roll a d4 for this one.
So that you're not even picking, you're leaving it to the Chaos Gods.
Well, I chose 1 and 4. All right, let's go.
Ugh, I usually don't have struggle opening packs, but it's so fucking hot right now in my room. And that's the only reason.
That's just so scary.
Is it? They're all together. It's not like...
I guess it's not like a... Yeah, you're right. It's not like a loose pack where they could be...
Yeah, we got no loosies, man. A sacrilege. Ooh, I got Under the Sea. Vampires.
Oh, okay.
Hey. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 nonsense.
Vampires. I have Legion. White. And then Under the Sea.
Ooh. All right, so what's your rare?
10,000 legions under the sea.
What is your rare in the Under the Sea pack?
I guess we'll see this first, yeah, too. What do you got?
I got a Pursued Whale and a Whelming Wave. So
I have got a Pursued Whale and a Tolarian Kraken. I don't have a second rare.
Ooh, my second rare then, since we both have the whale. Why don't you read the whale?
When Pursued Whales enters the battlefield, each opponent creates a 1/1 red pirate creature token with this creature can't block, and creatures you control attack each combat with if able. And spells, this guy has like Ward 3, except it's not a triggered ability.
Okay. Whelming Wave, on the other hand, 4 mana sorcery, return all creatures to their owner's hands except for krakens, leviathans, octopi, and serpents.
Well, I mean, that'll be only half as effective.
Yeah, right?
All right. What the hell is this, guys? Cheugy gets 2 rares?
Oh, and a veto. Uh-oh.
Oh, you got it actually. That's a good one to get.
1/3. Whenever I gain life, target opponent loses that much life. I can pay 5 creatures I control gain lifelink.
Yeah, I love veto.
Love fucking veto, man.
I got a Glory's Anthem with this just an anthem. And so it just gives everything I have +1/+1. And then no second rare. I'm getting scammed.
Damn, scammed.
I need to go back to my fucking what
they
are called?
LGS?
No. My Terrors and Peaks, man. That would have been so peak.
Well, you gotta go complain, that's for sure.
That's true, dude. They took all the rares out.
Oh, I do have a Blood Artist in here. That'll be fun. Ooh, are you gonna get any of the commander decks from Marvel?
I might, but I'm not pre-ordering any of them. I'm probably just gonna wait till they go on retail. I love Doom. It'd probably be Doom if I got Doom. But I also just want to take out some of the cards from Doom, because there's some good cards in there.
Sure.
There's also the new Jumpstart Doom that is a win the game card, which speaks to me on a personal level. But I don't know how my friends would like that.
I'm sure they're used to you.
I mean, it would just it's really good. Like, it's really good, but I don't know.
Yeah. I actually haven't looked really at any of the spoilers. I know that you've been posting a couple, and I've been making snide comments without reading the card, as is my wanton life. But I haven't actually looked at any of the cards. The only thing I'm excited about is the Storm reprint, because I've been meaning to build a Storm deck for a long time.
I really want the Wolverine reprint. That card looks so sick. I'm a big Wolverine fan. He has a cool name that I'm unbiased about.
What is his name? His last name is Logan. His first name is Bill? No, but
wait, is his last name Logan? His first name is Logan.
No, his last name is. I think actually none of his names are Logan. It's the person who found him or something. What is Wolverine's real name?
James Logan Howlett, because they always call him Logan.
James Howlett.
Because Charles calls him Logan every time.
Logan comes from his biological father, Thomas Logan, so it is a last name. I know that because I went on a date with someone called Logan once, and we were talking about X-Men, and apparently they were a real X-Men head, and I said something about, oh, Logan like Wolverine, and they were like, no. That's actually,
really?
Actually, that's not his name. And I was like, oh, this is not gonna go anywhere, is it?
That's crazy.
Imagine getting actually on a first date over pasta and a bottle of wine.
He's a fantasy character with a made-up name. Puppet.
Fuck you.
That's crazy. Alright, let's see if this first 7 is good.
Oh. And Puppet is my real name?
No fucking way I take this hand. Okay. Well, time to shuffle again.
Did you forget to shuffle?
No, I did shuffle, but shit's not good right now.
just right now.
Yeah. I had heat in my hand, just only a thriving land, so.
Pinocchio is the best puppet. I actually don't know a lot of other famous puppets.
I don't know either, really.
is the puppet from Saw? Is Mr.
Billy the
Child
Puppet.
Saw
His name is
Billy the puppet? All right.
Yeah. And then
I guess
there's
then
the Puppet Master movies, but
I guess if those
really
are our
popular.
options, Pinocchio would be the best then.
The most famous puppet is P slash. Well, I don't want to say that because it's a spoiler, but P from Lies of P, which is Pinocchio, but he's not really Pinocchio. He's my goated puppet.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, I was like, why are...
You must be happy about the new set then. There's a lot of Ultron cards in the new set.
Yeah, why are there so many?
I guess this is like low-key,
Wasn't there
like in
a lot of Vision
set a little bit, but there's a lot of Vision too. It's low-key like, it's low-key the Marvel movie set, like a little bit, because there's a lot of Vision in Wanda.
Well, yeah.
Like,
I was talking it out with someone about who's like very into Marvel, not MCU, like actual Marvel.
mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna make 6 sets probably because there's only the second Infinity Stone, so there's gonna be at least 1, 2, 3, 4 more sets. What do you think they'll be? So we agreed X-Men had to be one, right? And then we were like, I guess this one doesn't really have any of the shit from space, like Guardians or the other space people. You know, there's other people in space.
Yeah. No, you're right.
And then I was like, oh yeah, I guess like we've had Edge of Eternities, we're gonna do Star Trek. It would make sense that we had a Marvel set in space.
Yeah, I'm wondering, there might have to be a small set. I wonder if it would just be a Guardians of the Galaxy set, like Spider-Man.
Oh, Midnight Suns. Yeah, somebody else brought that up, Midnight Suns, and I was like, I don't remember what that is. Agatha, though? Okay, I would fuck with an Agatha card.
I'm surprised they didn't do one, honestly, in this set, but...
Well, they might do the Midnight Suns, I guess.
Oh, dude, I need a Blade card. Some new Vampire synergy, too. Daywalker, bro. Or Spawn. I would like to see Spawn, too, but...
What would you like to see him do?
Well, I don't know, something with the graveyard. Or like a Ghost Rider and send your opponent to hell.
Ooh.
I guess there's a lot of Marvel they still haven't done, but they said, I don't know what the theme is really. It is just, all right, please be a playable hand.
Yeah, this one does feel very Avengers focused.
It's playable, but okay,
right.
Yeah, I'll play it. We gotta roll.
We do have to roll out.
I got a 3.
I got a 2.
Oh, let's go! All right. I will play an island and pass.
Okay. I will draw. I will play Thriving More, calling out blue, and pass.
I will draw. I will play an island and pass.
Draw. Let's go swamp. I will double swamp for Gifted Aetherborn. 2/3 Death Touch Lifelink. Hi,
when he enters, I'm gonna... No, you're not. I'm gonna Voyage's end him. I'm gonna return target creature to its owner's hand and scry 1. So, I'm gonna look. I will leave this on top. And then I will draw.
Yeah, so like besides Avengers
and I will
X-Men and Spider-Man, are there any big franchises?
And then pass.
Like within Marvel?
A lot of islands so far.
Lot of islands. How about another swap and I'll try it again. 2. Gifted Aetherborn.
Well, this time he gets to stay.
All right, I will pass.
I'll untap, upkeep, draw. Interesting.
Yeah, with 4 more to go, it feels like villains
this is
would be
based on the
good.
cards I'm drawing. I just want to make that abundantly clear. I'm going to tap for 4.
Wouldn't that be in X-Men or no?
Try to cast this Octoprophet. When he enters, I will scry 2.
Man, you're doing a lot of scrying over there. Go for it.
I am. I'm mostly playing Under the Sea, but all right. Let me look at the top 2 cards.
Oh yeah, basically Reality Fracture, but for MCO.
Fuck. I think I'll leave these 2 on top of my deck.
Okay. Raw. Let's go. Yeah, I guess that's fine. 4? How do you feel about my Octoprophet?
Yeah, I like it just about as much as mine.
Oh my god. 1 second. I will leave them exactly in that order.
See, it's
I know.
More likely than you think.
It's tempting, right? Okay, and I will pass.
Alrighty, I will untap. Upkeep, draw 1 and 2 cards. I already know that's there. And I will play an island for turn. Then I will tap for 3. And I'm going to enchant your Aetherborn guy with a Water Knot. He will be tapped, and he won't untap during your untap step.
Okay.
And then I'll pass, because I don't want the mutually assured destruction of swinging my guy.
My guy. I'm going to play a Driving Isle tapped. I'll then tap 2. Oh, I have to do it this way. I will tap 2 for Wishful Merfolk. It's a 3/2, and it can become a human with legs. If I pay 2 into it.
Awesome.
And then I will also tap 2 for Blood Artist.
Ah, yes.
Yes. I'll pass.
Ariel's lesser known friend. Alright, I'll untap, upkeep, draw the other card I also know is there. I'm going to play an island for turn, and then I'm going to tap for 6. And I'm going to play Tolarian Kraken. He is a 4/6 that says whenever you draw a card, I may pay 1, and if I do, I can tap or untap target creature.
Oh my god, are they just gonna do a fucking Marvel Rivals set? Yo. Okay.
Oh, that's funny that it makes it lose Defender in order to make it, like, be able to attack.
It gives it legs. Oh, he's water knotted.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The fuck down.
Judge! Can we get a judge over here?
I'm gonna tap 3 for Vito.
Oh shit! Okay.
And then I had him in my opening hand with the Aetherborn, and then I just kept fucking stalling, and it's the biggest mistake of my life.
Vito's so fucking good in here, but
yeah.
Oh boy.
Pass.
Alrighty. Untap all my messy lands. Dude, my friends get so mad at me because I'll like untap my lands upside down, and it like I just don't care.
Jessica Jones is DC, right?
An island for turn, and then I'm gonna tap for 7 this time.
I really like that show. Yeah, because it's like Daredevil, Jessica Jones shit happened. Yeah.
I'm gonna play
I got you.
of Waves. This says creatures your opponents control get -1, -0. Let's see. What do you have up? I'm gonna send
oh, doy.
6 at you.
The doy. A 4/6 at me. No blocks.
All right, you'll take 4. Probably heal it up soon though, and I'll pass.
Okay. Draw. An island. I mean, it just feels so silly, you know?
What's silly? Oh God. That's a lot of mana you just turned sideways.
Hey, it's Waker of Waves.
I know that guy.
You know this guy. So you know both these guys.
Okay, we all have every creature on the board has -1, -0.
Correct. And I will pass it to you.
Alrighty, I'll untap. Upkeep, and then draw. Okay, when I draw, I'm going to pay 1, and I'm gonna tap down your Waker of Waves.
Forever, or?
No, it's just for now.
Okay.
Like I can. Then I'm gonna bring out my own little mermaid, and bring out Wishful Merfolk.
Sorry, how did you tap it down?
So whenever you draw a card,
it's to Lorian. Yeah, cool.
1. Yeah. And then I will. What do you got up right now? You got a 3.
Well, so
2,
I got a 2.
3/3.
Well, so it's a 2/3 because of the minuses.
Oh yeah.
A 2/2, an 0/1, and an 0/3.
Alrighty. Scary. I'm gonna send a 2/3, a 6/7, and a 3/6 at you. I don't know why I tapped this one. This person's not tapped.
So the octopus is -1, -0. So octopuses will kiss. And you've got. Oh my God, your camera just. Is it your camera out of focus or okay? Cool.
Yeah, I don't know why. What the hell it was focusing on?
And a 3/6. Nothing there. Do I want that to happen? Yeah, that's fine. So just the octopus block.
Alrighty, you will take 9 damage then. I mean, it won't matter that much, but yeah, I'll pass.
Everything matters, Shuun.
Not when I'm going up against Veto in limited.
That's true. Oh yeah, this like super doesn't matter. I will go. I don't know why I'm trying to tap all my mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Double lifelink.
I give him lifelink. I'll also tap 2 to give her legs. And then I will full send. What do you have to aetherize or whatever? You have something to put everything back in my hand?
So wait, you're full sending?
Yep. Well, these guys, because these are
okay.
these are all
yeah.
ones. So why would I?
I guess all mermaids will die in a tragic accident.
It's true.
And then nothing else will be blocked. So that'll be 6 damage.
Okay. Well.
And then another 9 damage, and then I'll take another 9. So, well, not 9 damage because he's a 2. So I'll take 16 total damage because you'll gain that life. And mermaid will die. So I will also. You'll have the mermaid trigger go off for her dying with blood artist. Are you gonna choose me as the target player to lose 1 life?
Okay. Hold. So I'm gaining 10 life through that exchange. You would take.
I die. You don't need to do the math. I'm dead.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you
2
the
creatures are dying
when she dies.
2 creatures are dying.
No, just the blood artist. Oh yeah, wait. Don't mind. It's because it's any creature. It's another creature, not yours. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm super dead. There's no math that needs to be done here.
All right. Well. GG's, I
suppose.
Yeah,
that's veto for you.
Veto. I won my modern RCQ and got a con invite, and I just had to come tell someone. Oh my god! What were you on? If you were playing Jeskai though, ooh, what was Tag playing?
Eldrazi Tron.
Congratulations! I bet that feels good.
Rakdos Burn. Wow.
Oh, nice. Okay, you know what? You get a standing ovation from me.
You won an
Way to go.
with Rakdos Burn. Nice job.
Well. Dude, fucking Rakdos Burn. I would love to see it. Love to see it. Yes. Is this properly shuffling? I feel like I've lost the plot of the piles, Shuun.
By the way, no, it is. I did a pile shuffle too last time, and I only got cards from Under the Sea, so...
And we got a lot of the same cards, which was really funny, actually.
Yeah, that was crazy. I wish I had a veto. But, god damn it.
Calculator. Which one? You like this one or this one? All right. Shuun, are we gonna be cool? Ooh.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Are we gonna be cool?
Like, what does that mean? Like, what do you mean be cool?
Be cool and chill and like very normal. Will you let me get away with this?
Are you asking me about your hand? Are you gonna do something fucking crazy?
Oh my gosh, you're not allowed to talk about getting the Goblin Storm deck. Mods, ban that guy.
Yeah,
Shuun, deal with your chat. We're all very salty and sad.
Somebody kill that guy. Get him out of here, man.
Oh, but congratulations, I guess, for getting the thing
so
we all want.
I'm so happy for you.
Me when I'm happy.
I guess I will take this hand. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You can go first because you're a loser.
I am gonna let you go first.
Okay. I play an island. Go.
All right. I will draw. I will play a plains and pass.
All right. I'm gonna draw. I will island. Go. We're off to it. The races.
I will play an Island. You can tell because of the way it is. And I will play a sigiled starfish. He has tapped Scribe 1. He's an 0-3.
What a cute little guy.
By the way, didn't play a single planes last time, so we're off to a different start this time.
We are. Swamp, go.
Oh, all right. Man, you really do need me to be cool. I will untap, and before I draw, I am gonna scry. I will put this at the bottom of my deck. Then I will draw. Alright, I will play this plane, so then I'm gonna tap for 3. I'm gonna play this Unstable Obelisk. It has tap 2, add a mana, and I can pay 7 and sacrifice it to destroy target permanent. And then I'll pass.
Okay. I'll play a swamp. What's your fuck ass starfish do? Scries you.
It just scries 1.
Yeah, pass.
Jesus Christ. I'm just getting scared, man.
Because I'm not doing anything. You're getting scared because I'm not doing anything. Listen to yourself.
I don't know what you
get it together, Shuun.
I'm gonna scry 1 again. This starfish is just a scry machine. I'll keep this on top and just draw it.
Okay.
I'll play this Island. And then I will. It's probably better to do it this way. I'm gonna tap 2 for Wishful Merfolk, and then I'm gonna tap for 3. Yeah, Ariel's coming back up. She's part of your world again. And then I'm gonna tap for 3 and play Glorious Anthem. So creatures I control get +1/+1. So I'm just gonna put this guy here to remind you that all my creatures are +1/+1. The starfish is kind of a problem now. He's a 1/4. I'll pass.
Oh shit. Is it gonna be a problem if he just keeps tapping?
No, but
Swamp, I'm gonna tap 5. I'm gonna play the Callistra Nightwatch. This is a 4/5. Whenever I gain life, they gain flying. And I will pass. Just some core. Oh no, they're vampire warrior allies. I think they are core though. No, I guess they'll say core. Never mind.
Okay. I'm gonna scry. I will. As much as I hate to put a cute little fella like him on the bottom of my deck, I will put him there, and I will draw. I guess it pays off. I will play an Island for turn.
Okay.
And then I'm going to tap for 1, 2, 3. Actually, I need to tap that a little differently. 3, 4. I'm gonna cast Release the Dogs. So
ooh, let the dogs out.
I'm gonna make 4 dog tokens. I'm just gonna have this guy be the dog. In lieu of a dog token.
You gotta sing the song, Shuun. I know you're young, but
Who
you
let
gotta
the dogs out? Who?
Thank you.
Who let the dogs out? Who?
All right, so you got 4 tutus. Damn.
Yes, I do. I could start my own ballet studio if I wanted to. But I'm gonna make her lose defender. I'm gonna swing at you. How big is your person? 4 or 5?
Where's your mana to do that?
I had 2 mana left. This costs 4 mana.
Oh, because you're obelisk. Cool. How big's my guy? It's a 4/5.
Yeah. Well, then I'm not gonna do that. So I'll just pass.
Part of your world. All right, let's go island. I'm tapping 2 for Wishful Merfolk. I've got one of my own.
Go.
Interesting. I will also... Gosh, freaking garsh. I'm going to... It is a cry and shame, but it needs to happen at some point. I'm going to tap 3 to water not your mermaid. Catch a creature, taps, doesn't untap ever, because I hate it.
I think it would have been funnier to hit the starfish, but I get it. Yeah. She's gone forever.
Never to be heard from again. And I will pass.
Alrighty, I will untap. Not
oh my god, hi
fucking
Sam.
mermaid.
Dude, what's good? What's happening?
I'm not gonna tap the starfish this turn. I'm just gonna draw. Alright, I'll play an island for turn.
Not an island. Not an island. I don't like your tone. What's going on over there?
I think this is too good to pass up. I'm gonna tap for 4. And I'm gonna play Inspiring Captain. If he enters, all my creatures I control will get +1/+1 until end of turn.
Yikes.
So yeah,
trolling Boda? Trolling about?
So this guy is a
Dota?
2/5.
I don't know. Enjoy your trolling.
This guy, and then I have 4 3/3s. So, I mean, I'm just gonna turn my cards to the side. So
wow.
4 3/3s and 1 2/5.
All right, I will block one of your 3/3s and take the rest.
Alrighty. You never switched your life back from last game.
You don't know that for certain.
I think Chad,
all right, how many trolling bots? What does that look like for you?
11.
All right, going down to 9. 9 is just fine, especially if it's followed by a 0. Anyway.
Yeah, this was 2 pretty good cards to put back to back. Yeah, I'll pass.
Yes, if only. Draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Waker of Waves. Creatures you control get -1, -0. Unfortunately, that came out a turn too late. It's fine. And then I will pass.
Alrighty. I will untap 3 dogs. And then I am gonna scry with this guy.
Man, that starfish is putting in the fucking work, dude.
He is. It's pretty good to get out turn 2. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will, against my better judgment, put this on the bottom of my deck.
Okay.
And then draw this card. Okay, it's the same fucking card. I will play an island. And then I'm gonna, I guess, make life not as fun for you. Okay. So I'm gonna tap for 7. And you're gonna make Captain Ahab because you gotta pursue that whale, bro. So when it enters the battlefield, you make a 1/1 red pirate creature token with this creature can't block, and creatures you control attack each combat if able. He's an 8/8 as well. So right. I will pass.
Very hype. We'll see what happens. I will play a Thriving Moor tap for turn, and then I will tap 7, and I will play this card called Pursued Whale.
Oh, let me tell you, Cheugy, all my creatures were gonna attack next turn. I'll make a 1/1. I'll make Ahab.
Ahab.
Although he's like a 0/1.
Correct.
Oh no, he's still a 1/1 because Anthem. But yeah.
Yep. So now I must attack. I don't have to attack with my defender, but I do have to attack with the rest of these suckers. So you've got a 6/7, 3/5, and an 0/1.
6/7, 3/5. I'll just take 9.
That's
Wait, Ahab is not an 0/1. I don't have a whale that's making your stuff, so I'll take 1.
Wait, I thought you had no things giving me negative? That's just all in my head. Okay, so 7,
Yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, I'll take 12.
Great. Pass to my death.
I'll untap everything. And then I'll draw. I will tap for 7 and then sacrifice this to destroy your pursued whale.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'll swing out with everything.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, that
good game. Thanks for gaming.
When you get a mix, it goes a little better, I guess.
It totally does. It totally does. Do you want to switch to the third round of packs? Get some variety in? Feeling the call to play these again.
I mean, whatever you want to do, I'm fine with it.
I feel like we saw a lot of these decks. I got to do my thing in game 1, which was fun. You got to beat me to death in game 2, which was fun for you, I imagine.
It was.
I didn't love that we kept playing the same cards.
Yeah. I guess we'll go to the last 2 packs that
Hell yeah.
have not been chosen yet.
The
finale.
Yeah. The finale.
I can't believe you got a veto. That made me sick to my stomach, actually.
A veto and a blood artist on the battlefield? I mean, come on.
What are we playing, Commander?
So yes, Primo, I did win a game. And then Shuun won a game. It was great.
Wow, this pack does not want to open.
I know.
Right now.
Wish. I wish. They're like super fucking beefy too. Like, I don't know why they made these packs so thick.
No, they are. These, like, I've played with the other Jumpstart packs too, because, you know, obviously we did it. But they're not as thick as these ones. And, like, the plastic, I guess, whatever the outer foil thing is very different than any other pack, really.
All right, well, you do that.
My fucking God.
Yeah. I got Minotaurs who are spellcasting. Why did I get mono red?
That's crazy.
Come on.
Is that the Minotaur with, like, the cowards can't block?
It might be.
This Jumpstart.
It might be.
Yeah.
It might be. You never know.
Oh, well, I've kind of spoiled this pack for myself a little bit. Wait a second. Oh, never. Wait, no, it is. The plastic of my pack is, like, crimped into the... If you can see, it's crimped into the fucking thing, but not the cards.
Okay. Wild. So no, this is not the Minotaur that does that coward stuff. But I did get the Blood Rage Shaman. 2/3 trample. Other Minotaurs I control have +1/+1 to trample. And I also got Sethron. He's a 4/4 warrior. When he or another non-token Minotaur enters the battlefield under my control, create another Minotaur. I can pay 2 and a Rakdos hybrid. Minotaurs get +1/+0 and gain menace and haste until end of turn.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Well, my first one is Angels.
Uh-oh.
Baneslayer Angel. It's got flying, first strike, lifelink, protection from demons, and drag.
I hate that you. Okay.
And then Angelic Ascension, which is exile something, and you get a 4/4 angel instead.
Okay.
Which I guess I'd probably use on my own creature in this case.
Possible.
That's pretty good in this format. All right, what is my other pack? We have +1, so it's all about Hydras, I imagine.
Is it green?
Yeah.
Okay. My rare for my second pack is Immolating Gyre, or Gyre, I suppose. Sorcery, Immolating Gyre, or Gyre deals X damage to each creature and planeswalker you don't control, where X is the number of instants and sorceries in your graveyard. And
that's pretty good.
It's Sarkhan with... Oh, it's not. Is it him with dinosaur hands? It doesn't look like it.
I can't.
But it says nice arms, or nice army you have there. Damn it, I thought it was about his arms. Never mind. It's leg day.
That would be funny if it was about his
Don't pay attention to me.
All right. We got Branching Evolution. Oh, this is actually a pretty good card. If one or more +1/+1 counters we put on a creature you control, twice that many +1/+1 counters are put on that creature instead.
Ooh.
And then my second rare is Champion of Lambholt.
Okay.
So human warrior that says creatures with power less than Champion of Lambholt's power can't block creatures you control. Oh, interesting. And whenever another creature enters the battlefield under control, put a +1/+1 counter on him. And then we got some fucking Hydras and stuff. Huh. Okay, this will be an interesting deck to play. Because Selesnya +1/+1 counters is pretty common, to be honest.
Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen there. They go burr? They get real big and beat me in face? In and around face?
Hoping I get that Baneslayer Angel out there at some point too.
Yeah.
Got a lot of keywords.
Bow, 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 bow. Do, 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 do. Big yawn. Oh.
Yeah, what time is that?
It's not even that late. It's 11. I think it's just that it's honestly the heat for me. Like my sleeping schedule's all fucked up because it's too hot to sleep, and then also my eating is all fucked up because it's too hot to eat. And I just would like to be in winter now, please.
Oh, you're a winter body?
Oh yeah.
You like to
Listen, as I always say, inside? No, it's just way easier to put on clothes than it is to take off your own skin. That's kind of where I land with that.
I thought you were gonna say take off clothes, and I was like, well, I don't know about that, but then you ended it a little differently than I had expected, and I agree with you, frankly. So
that's what comedy is. It's subverting expectations.
Wow. Yes, my expectations have been subverted.
Oh,
guys, you can learn a little something from Cheugy here.
You really can, yeah. Oh. It seems like I have used that joke many times before. It's just been so fucking hot I can't think anymore, Shuun. I'm just gonna...
I can tell.
Bro, I had to like... I have this godsend. It's a fan that is rechargeable, but I'm afraid it's like too loud sometimes, so I don't turn it up that much. But it's so fucking nice, dude. Just to like move it around wherever. But then it dries my eyes out. I've got a lot of problems. I think I just get extra complainy in the heat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cannot keep. I had one land.
Keep this one. Yeah, I'll keep this one. Angels +1.
You know, I just moved the fan and I'm doing a lot better now.
Your entire mood just shifted dramatically.
Honestly, yes. Do you get that way at all? Like, if there's something that happened that it's just like really difficult to get you out of that? Or like mood changer, you know?
I guess kinda, yeah, maybe. I don't know what that would be for me though. I definitely think it does exist, but
I think one of like my #1 mood ruiners is when I'm standing in line. I actually personally, I don't mind lines because I just sort of like tune out. I leave my body, go to a liminal space and just don't pay attention to how long the line is. But it's when other people around me are super fucking irritated and then they stand really close. I get super annoyed with that. I'm just like, you standing closer is not going to make the line go faster. I know this is for your own mental, but
I would hate that.
I wait in a lot of lines, I guess. I just get coffee every day because I'm a dumb millennial.
Where do you get it from? A local place or Starbucks?
I have not been to a Starbucks since 2018 when I was in Paris, France, and I got off of my red eye after drinking next to my seatmate, and my hotel wouldn't let me in yet, so I went and slept in a Starbucks. I was like, this is close enough, right? Like,
well, I just never know what people drink. I haven't drank caffeine in like 12 years, so. And I'm
congratulations,
not a Mormon,
I'm sorry. I guess that you do have to clarify that, which is interesting. So for whatever reason, I'm not a reality TV show girly, but on my lunch break, I was doing some laundry and I was like, I want to put on some noise in the background. So I put on The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. And I am confused and also transfixed. I watched 5 hours of it before we streamed together today. And I was gonna put a tweet out about it. And then I was like, I actually don't want people to know I was doing that all day.
Yeah, maybe
I don't need anybody to know that I spent 5 hours watching that show.
Did you see how much fucking soda they drink, bro? Oh my god.
So much soda, dude.
That's why there's like all those soda places popping up, is because of that show, by the way, because they popularized dirty sodas and stuff.
What is a dirty soda? I clearly was not watching.
Way you don't know what a dirty soda is. Even just like in regular everyday life. You've never heard of a dirty soda?
I don't think so.
Okay, so it's like a Mormon creation. They're like sodas, but like you put like creamers like in it and stuff.
Soda
too,
plus
and, like,
random stuff. Yeah, I worked at a cafe several years ago, like 15 years ago now.
New. They're new.
They're not new. They're not new. It's an an Italian soda. You do a cream floater on the top of any soda, and it's really good. But they're calling that dirty soda now. Oh, you know what? That actually makes a lot of sense because I got Taco Bell today, and they were like, "Do you want to make your Baja Blast dirty?" And I was like, "Ew, what? Yeah, no. Why would I put sour cream in it?" And then I was like, well, because it was Taco Bell, I thought it was gonna be sour cream or something, and I just didn't pay attention. But now
I'm just trying to imagine somebody who doesn't know what a dirty soda, and they just ask, "Yeah, do you want us to make your soda dirty?" And
it's just an Italian soda.
What are you gonna like strip my soda down or something? Like, what is a dirty soda? You're gonna put like a fucking nude photo on my soda? What makes it dirty? Like, person who doesn't understand dirty soda. I'm not saying you.
No, but it literally is just an Italian soda. So are they being super racist? Is that what's happening? Have we just uncovered this? Have we blown the lid right off of it? No?
Listen, I'm pretty sure those soda joints were in Utah, but...
They're called soda jerks.
Jerks.
Okay. Oh, crit fail.
Oh, let's hope... 14.
Let's hope
I will let you go first.
Wow, the chivalry is unparalleled.
I know, yeah.
Mountain Go.
I will draw. I like cards. Oh, this was actually the correct decision. I will play a Plains and then tap for 1 and play an Anointed Chorister. It has a lifelink and I can pay 5 to give it +3/+3. It's a 1/1.
Okay. I'm going to play a mountain. I'm going to tap 2 for this little guy called 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤. I can tap him to do 1 to your dome.
Oh, wow.
And I pass.
Guys, I'm cooked in about 20 turns. I will untap, upkeep, draw.
Also, welcome in Zello.
Okay.
XLO. I was doing this last night too. EO? Double Y's of what? What? The 03.
The creature. Yeah. I will play a forest. And it's just 2 opponents, not like target, right? Deals 1 damage to each opponent.
Correct.
Gotcha. It's actually harder than I want it to be to figure out what to do here.
Ayo.
Whoa, talking like a dirty soda over there.
God.
Yes. I'm going to tap for.
Amazing.
I guess I'll tap for 2.
The first one was right.
Page, and
AKA
I'll
close enough.
For 1. We should probably reset our life totals, Cheugy.
Oh my God. Why are you so needy, Shuun? Every time. It's always something with you. I'll play the game, Choogs. Oh, just lock in, Choogs. Oh. That's what you sound like.
One lifelink coming at you.
I will be blocking with my alchemist.
All right, I'll gain 1 life and I'll pass.
Nope. Untap. Draw. Mountain. I'm going to tap this guy to deal 1 to your dome.
Alrighty.
I'm going to pay 3. I'm going to cast an instant called Hungry in Flames. Why couldn't I have done this as a combat trick? We might never know. 3 mana, Hungry in Flames deals 3 damage to target creature and 2 damage to target player or planeswalker. I'm gonna deal it to your angelic page.
Okay.
And then 2 more to your face. To you. So you've taken 3 damage this turn.
All right.
Thermo untaps because I cast an instant. And I pass.
Alrighty. We'll untap, upkeep, draw. Uh-oh. It's actually not that bad. Alrighty. I will tap for 2. And I will. I guess I'll play this Scrounging Bandar. He'll enter with 2 +1/+1 counters on him. And on my upkeep, I can move those counters somewhere else if I so desire.
Okay, but like, isn't he cute?
He is. He is. I'm going to hit you for 1. Unless you want to block.
I will block.
I'll gain 1.
And then I will tap this to deal 1 damage to you.
Oh, all my hard work. All right.
All right. What the fuck do I deal with this? I suppose I will tap 2. Chandra's Pyroling. It's a 1/3. And whenever a source I control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, it gets +1/+0 and gains double strike until end of turn. So I will pass.
Like that.
That's a shit I don't like.
Awesome. I will untap. In my upkeep, I'm actually gonna move both counters from this guy to this guy. But then I'm gonna tap 2. I'm gonna cast Angelic Ascension. And he's going to be a 4/4 angel token with flying. So he'll be exiled, but I'll make a 4/4 angel token with flying.
Okay.
And then I'll draw. Fuck my life. Wait.
Not your whole
Where are my
life.
lands, man? I chose to go second for a reason. Okay. I'm going to turn... discard sideways at you. It's a 3/3.
So now, just a heads up.
Yeah.
I can deal non-combat damage, making this a 2/3 with double strike. So we would be trading if I decided to block.
Yeah, it's if you want to trade.
Just making sure that you understand what's happening. I am gonna do that. Tap. Alrighty. You're gonna take 1 damage. I will block.
I will gain 3 after they clash and they both die.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, I will pass.
Okay. I will draw. Excellent. Mountain. Tap this to deal 1 damage to your face.
Gotcha.
Damn, I really shouldn't have blocked. 2, I'm gonna play double cast. Whenever I cast my next instant or sorcery this turn, copy that spell. I may choose new targets for copy.
Awesome. Right.
I will untap Thermo Alchemist. I will tap Thermo Alchemist to deal 1 to your face.
Uh-huh.
I will then tap 2 for Thrill of Possibility. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card
Oh
to draw 2 cards.
Okay.
But I'm copying it, so I have to discard 2 cards. Right? Because the copy also has the additional cost.
You don't have to, it doesn't, it's not, you don't pay an additional cost for a copy. You only have to do it once.
Oh, fantastic. So. Untap. Draw 4 cards. Already played a land for turn. Wow, I really fucked up by getting rid of Chandra's Pyreling.
I was surprised you did it, yeah.
Dude, I mean, like, listen, I can only see the tree in front of me right now. It's too hot. My brain is mush. What do you want? I will pass.
I wish I could see some fucking trees. Hopefully there's one on the top of my fucking deck. Oh, there is. Okay, I'll play this forest for turn.
Ask and you shall receive.
Okay. I will... You just drew 4 fucking cards, which really sucks for me. But it's...
Yeah, but what if they're all lands?
Yeah, what if?
And you'd be extra jealous.
I guess I'll just play him out without any...
I'm just a girl walking in a spiderweb vibe,
this,
or...
Champion
Am I
of
leaving a
Landholds.
message?
So creatures with power less than him can't block creatures I control, and whenever another creature I control enters, I will put a +1/+1 counter on him. I'm gonna put 4 in your face.
Okay. My face has taken 4.
Then I'll pass.
Okay. On your end step, I ping you in the face for 1.
Makes sense. I think you have pinged me in the face for at least 10 damage now, but it doesn't look like it yet.
Yeah, you should stop taking... Yeah, dude. Mountain 5 for Sethron.
Oh boy. Okay.
Ooga ooga. 4 mana, or he's a 4/4. Whenever he or another non-token Minotaur enters the battlefield under my control, create a 2/3 Minotaur. Then I can pay 3 into him. Minotaurs I control get +1/+0 and gain menace and haste until end of turn. And I will pass.
Scary. I will untap. Upkeep. Are you gonna make a Minotaur?
Yeah, because yeah, him. He's a Minotaur. It's him or another guy.
I will untap, upkeep, draw. Fuck. I mean, this is good. I don't think I can pass this up. I am going to tap for 3. I'm going to play Branching Evolution. That's the enchantment that says if I get to put a +1/+1 counter on something, I put twice that many.
Okay.
So I will pass.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. I'm gonna tap. Okay, first I'll play a mountain. Then I'll tap 4. Should I play a mountain now? I don't think I need to play that mountain. I take it back. 4.
Okay.
I am going to float 4 mana. I'm going to Thermo Alchemist your face.
Gotcha.
I will then play Traitorous greed. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature. It gains haste until end of turn. Add 2 mana of any color.
Okay. Who do you want to grab?
Your angel.
Makes sense.
I will then use the 2 mana. Oh, he untaps. I will tap him again to deal another to your face. Okay. I will then use that 2 mana to play Unleash Fury. Double the power of target creature until end of turn. I will double that angel's power.
Oh god, okay.
It's an 8/4 in the air. I am then going to tap this to ping you for 1. And then I will attack you with an 8 in the air, a 4 on the ground, and a 2 on the ground. So a 2/3, 4/4.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let myself die.
Oh, you're
there's
done.
Nothing to be, there's nothing to be gained from this. No, well, if I block, I am up with 2, and then you still have the pinger. So I'm just What the fuck was that? I did not get any lands, and you got some crazy aggro right there.
I did. I also had Immolating Gyre or Gyre in my hand the whole time, bruh. The whole time.
They're literally all in the middle of my deck.
You're on vacation. I did get like quite a few lands when I was like, hey, they could all be lands. They were mostly actually lands, so.
Boy, I wish I had that problem. But my hand was so heat, but it was a 2-lander. But I had a 1 and a 2 drop. So I was like, okay, if I go on the play, I'll maybe get into at least 2 more lands.
Yeah.
By turn 5 or whatever. Did I fucking play in my face?
Ah. So I've been asking people that I'm doing one-on-ones with. I'm commissioning a new vTuber model.
Oh, okay.
2.0 in the works. What is your favorite thing about your model to inspire me of what I should do?
My favorite thing?
Or it could be something you wish you had. That's okay.
It's a good question. I don't know. It's hard to say my favorite one thing about my model because I like my model. I like.
It might have Jiggle Physics 2.0. Wouldn't you like to know?
I like my hair a lot, but that's just I like the hair.
Ooh, I
enjoy my hair.
I am getting a second hairstyle.
Nice.
So I am also a fan of hair. And bald. Do you have a bald toggle?
I don't have a bald toggle. I didn't want to do that to myself.
You didn't want to do that to yourself or anyone else. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes, mine is currently queued up to 69 bits cheer. So I am definitely going to update that at some point. Because it just and I always forget to put the timer back on. So it just sits there for 15 minutes. I'm like, fuck.
I guess another thing. I forgot to mention this. Let me, where? I gotta make sure I'm looking at myself. Let me take off my coat real quick.
I have to look at myself.
I do, because I gotta make sure. Look, okay, so there's my little mascot.
The what are the best part?
He's technically my little fucking homunculus, but Shuni, he's on my wrist. Everybody loves Shuni, so he's there. I like
that. Is really good. I love that. I love that a VTuber raids into us when we're talking about VTuber shenanigans.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Koya. Yes, the pond overfloweth. Welcome in, Raiders. We are currently gabbing about our favorite VTuber toggles. If you have any that you love, let us know. But yeah, Shuun, I do like your wrist buddy.
Well, thank you. I knew those boobs you liked were yours. What's that mean?
I have removed my boob toggle. Or I've used the toggle that like you're flat chested now.
Oh, okay.
On Twitter. Girl. Yeah. So we're playing some Jumpstart. Shuun, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, if you guys don't know me, I'm Shuun. I'm also playing Jumpstart. Cheugy low-key be beating my ass with their decks, but she's got some fucking crazy shit tonight, so she's playing really well, so fucking, yeah.
Well, I didn't open my Terror of the Peaks off stream, so maybe that's why.
I'm gonna crash out!
Worst collab experience. She purposely made me crash out.
I'm fucking quote retweeting right now as we speak, dude.
Fair.
I'm like a variety VTuber. I do a bunch of different stuff. Cheugy will tell you I play DVD only, but it's not true. Right now I'm playing an Elden Ring playthrough while I do all the NPC quests, so it's a lot of fucking running around. But yep,
what are the NPC quests?
Basically. Just talking to every NPC in Elden Ring.
And you enjoy that?
Some of them
that's fun for you?
Yes, because I love Elden Ring is my favorite game of all time, and I love the lore, and you learn the lore when you talk to all the NPCs.
Oh.
And you get exclusive stuff.
Well, do you play Uma Musume? Friendship is Magic? Because that's what Koya was just playing.
Gotchas.
Oh, too cool for horse girls, huh?
I'm not a horse girl. What can I say? I'm more of a Wuthering Waves and fake granddaughter type guy.
Koya just shared a link to some physics from somebody that I saw. No, these are not my 2.0 boobs, but they do look very similar. I love that people, you're not the only person that's like, are you gonna get 2.0? Yes, they do look like them. They do.
Alrighty.
Shuun, did you click the link? Are you just staring at boobs now?
No, I'm going to click the link though. I wanted to see it. 1 second.
You just got very quiet, so I thought you were maybe busy.
I
you needed a minute.
looked for the link. I was concentrating. That's crazy, by the way. I actually opened it on the CONVOKE thing, so I just full screened boobs in the middle of us there for a second. But alrighty, I'm fully shuffled. Let me see what I get now.
Yes, it is me,
Please
but whitewashed. I will keep. Anyway, welcome in Raiders. Thanks for the raid. Go relax, get some hydration. It's a scorcher.
Keep it.
I hope that you had a good day. And night. And life. But only those three things.
I will go first. Because it's my choice, I guess, since I lost.
Your game, your choice. Wow. Okay.
I will play Force and Pass.
I will draw. I will play Thriving Bluff, and I will call out Forest, because I am a man of the people. And I'm going to update my life total without being told this time, okay? I just like everyone to know that. Do I pay the 2?
Cool. Oh, okay.
What the fuck happened? What was that keyed up to?
Yes, I smothering dice you, I guess. I have no fucking
How did I do that? Oh my god, wait.
Draw. What?
So numpad 1 and 2.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Do you pay the 4? So it's only 1, 2, and 4, apparently, that is keyed up. Okay, anyway.
I guess. That's interesting. There's really
Do you have a
no
numpad?
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I do. 2 definitely. Yeah, 3 doesn't work either.
Interesting.
That's weird. I guess there might be no effect that makes you pay 3. Because for the 4, they're talking about Mystic
DNR 2.0s, they're supposed to be different though, you know?
I guess those are just CEDH things. I am gonna pass. Sorry.
Boob physics. We have kind of boob physics a little bit here. Anyway, yes. Here we go. Untap. Draw. I played a mountain for turn Now what do I want to do? You know, it's not as powerful without my little dork guy. 2 for Lightning Visionary. He is a 2/1 with prowess. Which means he gets beefier the more stuff I cast, and I will pass.
God, these mono red decks, they're gonna be the death of me. I will.
You know, you're not wrong. I always thought there was boop physics, but really there's like barely any.
Big is that guy that you just played?
He's a 2/1.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna tap for 3, and I'm gonna play a Pride Malkin. It's a cat. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature you control. It will be itself.
It's so cute.
And each creature I control with a +1/+1 counter on it has trample. I'll pass.
Okay. Untap. Draw. And there is a mountain. Does not help, doesn't help. Sure. 3 for the Minotaur shot. He's got reach, so you know he's fun at parties.
I'm not flying anytime soon.
2/3. I can pay 1 in a red Minotaur sure shot. Gets +1/+0 until end of turn, and I will pass.
I will untap, upkeep, draw.
I will remember you.
Does that change things?
Also, YouTube, I will share the link with you as well.
It does. You
don't have to feel left out.
And then I'm going to tap that forest.
We'd like to see unending boop physics.
To play a Truffle Snout. When it enters, I get to choose one. Either put a +1/+1 counter on it or gain 4 life. I'm going to put a +1/+1 counter on it. And then I'm going to tap 1. And I'm going to play Anointed Chorister.
It's not your fault. It's Magic's fault for putting words on cards. We wouldn't have this problem if there were no words on cards.
Why can't they just call him Anointed Singer, bruh? And and then so he's a 2/2. You have I mean he's a 3/2 actually. I will pass.
Okay.
This guy's a 3/2.
Okay. Draw. Who's the 3/2?
The kitty.
Kitty. And what's the other guy currently? 3/3?
He's a 3/3.
Fucking truffle snout. That's what he sounds like. I feel like that's not. Let's. Dude, it's too hard, man. It's too hard. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? It's double cast. Hey, it's double cast. I'm gonna double the next thing of my thing. Double cast. 1 red. Shock. Shock deals 2 damage to any target.
Which one are you killing?
Both, because I don't.
2.
I'm gonna kill 2.
All right.
I then get 2 prowess triggers, so this is now a 4/3. I will attack with my 4/3.
I will take 4.
Okay. And 'cause I don't cast the copy, right? I just copy it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just copy it.
Cool. Pass to you, buckaroo.
Alrighty, I will untap.
I'm currently on the wait list, but we already discussed pricing and all that. She should be able to clear the rest of her books by the end of the month.
I wish.
You want to see my artist? I think you would love her.
I will play a forest. Guess it's better to do it like this. I'm going to tap 1 and put a +1/+1 counter on this guy. He gains reach until end of turn.
Oh, I don't mind at all.
Probably not gonna matter.
I think good artists should always be shared.
Unless you attack me during this turn. And then I'm gonna tap for 4. And I'm gonna cast Hunter's Edge. It says to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature control. So it'll be this guy. Wherever the 3 is. You know what? And he'll be a 5/5, and I'll deal 8 to your prowess guy. And then I'll turn.
You didn't hear me loudly gasping because I muted myself.
Oh no, I didn't.
But I was shocked. I went.
So 5 coming at ya.
I will. I have 3 mana here. I'm going to no blocks.
All right, 1/4 of your life is gone.
How dare you word it like that? As if I shouldn't be having a quarter life crisis right now. You're such a wow. Hit me where it hurts.
That's the goal. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, but oh man. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Hey, mountain. Very nice. Sure, why not? This is my favorite trick in the book. 4. Traitorous Greed.
I'm gonna lose my mind. This is so good and limited. Okay, here we go.
All right, he's still a 5?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna dump the 2 into here. I'm gonna dump the extra 2 into this guy to buff him. So I am going to attack you for 8.
Oh boy. All right. Do you want to say half my life?
Yeah, get half life, bruh.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, that happens.
Okay. Goodbye. That was my turn.
Alright. I get that motherfucker back right now?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna turn your guy sideways?
I guess so.
I put all my lands upside down except for 1. I will draw for turn. Okay, this guy's pretty good actually. I'm gonna tap for 3. I'm gonna play that Champion of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 guy. He gets a +1/+1 whenever another creature enters. I'm gonna swing at you for 5.
Okay. Take another quarter of my life away.
Yep. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Cool. 5 mana. What can I do with 5 mana? I'm gonna do this many for this guy. He's back with a friend. He's got a 2/3 friend. Minotaur, 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 and I will pass.
Alrighty, I'll untap, upkeep, draw. Alright, I guess this is the best thing to do. This guy's untapped. I'm gonna tap for 2. I'm gonna play a Nessian Hornbeetle. He says at the beginning, I don't know if this is the best thing to do. I'm trying to think. So your creatures with power 2 won't be able to block. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. If I do that, then no, I can't do that because you're gonna get too much value. I'm being too greedy. I'm going to do a world what is it, a pro league move and uncast a spell I just cast. Because nothing's changed. And I'm gonna cast Angelic Edict and exile your big old Minotaur guy.
No,
Exile
I needed him, bro.
Or enchantments. So he's gone now. He gone. And then I'm gonna turn this 5/5 right at you.
Do you... Shit. I... will block it with this 2/3 Minotaur.
Alrighty.
Anything else?
Pass my turn.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna tap 5 for Flurry of Horns. Create 2/3 Minotaurs with haste. I could have fucking been somebody.
Yeah, that would have been insane. So.
And then I will also tap 1 for Crash Through. Creatures you control gain trample until end of turn. Draw a card.
Alrighty.
Okay. And then I'm going to full send for 6.
Oh, that is a Minotaur token you're using. I was like, well, how is this sorcery? But okay.
Yeah, it's just a second Minotaur. Okay, cool. Pass to you.
6 from taking 5 because
I mean, that's what I thought about 5 to 10, but then I was like, Rrr.
Alrighty. Untap, keep, draw. Interesting.
Here's a
I will
joke.
tap for
What
3.
did the Zen Buddhist say to the hot dog vendor?
I'll play a branching
Make me
evolution.
one with everything.
So I get double +1/+1 counters now. And then I'll tap for 2 to bring out everyone's favorite character, Nessian Hornbeetle. When I do, I'll put 2 +1/+1 counters on this guy because doubled. And oh, fuck. So I have 7 damage, but I can't swing it. So I will go to combat. Beginning of the combat, if I control a creature with power 4 or greater, I get to put a +1/+1 counter on him. I'll put 2 +1/+1 counters on him. And then I'll pass.
Erg. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what she can do. Draw.
Let's see you not get another shock. I guess, you know, like... Oh, Lord.
Okay. Your shit's in my way. What are we... Nessian Hornbeetle is a 4/4 now?
Yeah.
And your other guy's a 5/5 still? Okay. Other guy's a 5/5 though?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna tap 3 to Soul Sear the 5/5, dealing 5 damage to it, and it loses indestructible.
Well, it didn't have indestructible.
Here's a joke.
But
A quick
yeah.
Well,
shout
it
out to
still
all of the
loses
sidewalks
it.
out there.
Yeah.
Thanks for keeping me off the streets.
Alright, and now you win.
And now I win.
So, yeah.
And now I win.
Okay, who would have guessed that a mono red burn thing would be good in Eliminate?
Right?
I can't believe this. You got such fucking crazy decks right there at the end. Oh my god.
I know, we did some fucking amazing shit.
I exiled your face guy last turn.
I know, dude, and it was pretty rude of you, actually.
Going.
And actually, maybe red is pretty cool. Have we thought about red being cool?
I love Is It. So yeah, I think it is cool.
I love Is It.
I love red in 20 life formats.
I don't love playing the mono decks though. I do like a little bit of spice of life. I will admit the synergy is there. However, oh, red master's cool? No, never mind. I take it back. Red sucks. Red is the worst of the color pie.
Damn.
Hey, I can't give my friends anything. If you give them an inch, they're gonna take a fucking mile, man. I gotta put them in their place.
I know it.
Oh, Shuun, thank you for playing with me today. This evening.
Yeah, no, these are fun.
What was your favorite pack tonight?
I wish I got a little bit better, less mana screwed, but yeah. My favorite, my favorite deck was probably the Liliana one. I also didn't get to do very much with that second game, but that was probably my favorite.
Good. I liked. I did not like the mono blue. I did not appreciate spirits or clouds.
Good, though.
It just because it's good doesn't mean it sparks joy, Shuun. Okay. Just because it's good doesn't mean it sparks joy. Good night, old lady fish. And then Veto was pretty cool, actually. Playing vampires was dope. I think that was my favorite.
Yeah.
The Veto combo, I mean, come on. Come on. Blood Artist Veto? Forget about it.
And now you just have a Veto again, if you didn't have one. Or you have another one to sell for like $15.
Is it really $15 hairs?
Veto of the Dusk Rose? I'm pretty sure it is.
Who knows anymore?
Very popular card.
You're a very popular card. Speaking of, where can we find you? I know we just did for Raiders, but...
It's funny because I literally make custom cards of myself, like that one I have.
You're
let me grab that up real quick.
vain. I can't believe...
You can find me on Twitch. You can find me on Twitter. Everything I have is Shuun the Spider. Nobody took that name, surprisingly. So...
Why is it surprising? What does Shuun mean?
Shuun?
Yeah.
It's really just nonsense. But it doesn't have like that's like asking someone like what the hell does like James mean? It's like,
well, you said I'm surprised that nobody took it. As if like Shuun the Spider was a famous children's actor or something.
Deeply sarcastic.
Oh. Welcome in, Raiders.
Did I just get a raid right now?
Yo.
Wait, I need to save. Oh, Dolphin, welcome in, man. Thanks for the raid. You raided me right when we're finishing, though, Dolphin. Oh, man.
Well, I guess you're going to be forced to solo it and hang out and do some fun stuff.
I mean,
peer pressure.
I could always play some Dead by Daylight right now, but I guess I'll switch to Dead by Daylight. Whatever, I'm not a Dead by Daylight streamer, though. Thank you for the raid so much. You just missed me getting my ass beat by Cheugy.
I gave you a little love tap maybe one time, and that's it.
I win 1 in 6? Well, 1 in 5. Right? I only won 1.
Who's keeping count? I heard it's bad to keep score in relationships. No, forget about it. I posted a interaction that Blight and I had during a Commander game. And everyone in the comments was like, wait, how did this end? Who ended up winning? And I truly, Shuun, could not remember. I had to go back and watch the VOD. Really? Yeah. And I had to be like, I have no idea who won.
I guess it shows like the kind of person that I am. And at least I won one. Dolphin. I only know because you're so wholesome and nice that you truly mean that. But like, had anyone else said that to me, Dolphin, it would be bad.
If I said it, I would mean it.
Would you really though? I feel like there'd be some like Okay, well then, thank you, Cheugy.
Well, I didn't say it though. If I said it, I would be genuine, but I would just never say that.
That's true. Thanks. Yeah, never mind. This is all hypothetical, I guess. Oh fuck. Dolphin, since you're in here now too, we should have asked Koya this too. I don't think
Koya
she
went to sleep. She's
it.
an old lady fish.
I know. Have you seen the tweet? Because me and Cheugy were talking about it. The tweet about bad collabs. Have you responded to that with anything yet? Or have you always had good collabs like me? I didn't have anything real to respond to that with.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Me and Cheugy are just breaths of fresh air.
Breaths of fresh air.
We just get along with everyone.
Yeah, Shuun, do you usually play Magic? Or is it only Dead by Daylight?
I play Magic sometimes, like when I can, like with this group
yeah,
of
I went 5-1. Eep.
Who hawked me down and invited me to the Discord server before they realized I was a bracket 4 Andy. But yeah, I play Magic when I can with these guys. Yes. I'd like to more. I love Magic.
And hello Raiders, I am Director Cheugy, cringy corporate overlord, and I do only Magic these days, like a frickin' chud.
I was gonna say, you used to say you're not only a Magic streamer.
I used to have a sign that said I'm not a Magic streamer because I literally did not want to be put in a little tiny box. But no, I got put in a box. And they keep me in this box and they're like, you're a Magic streamer. And then I make friends and I'm like, I guess so. I'm gonna lean in. I'm gonna do what Sheryl Sandberg always told us. Do you know who that is?
That reference.
Okay,
No.
it's a book for corporate girl bosses called Lean In, and it's basically the advice is smile more and be one of the boys. It's very funny.
Smile more and be one of the. That's what it says.
Bro, this is it's not good advice. I mean, it's good advice to survive the corporate world, but it's not good advice.
That's the smile more is immediately.
Hello,
crazy.
Raiders. We're literally just greeting other Raiders too. Welcome in. I hope that you had fun with Magic. Who won?
I'm not really into corporate girl.
Tell me how it went. It was lurking for a little while.
I don't find much use from it, but maybe I'll have to.
What was everyone's favorite parts? No, I don't think you should. I had a conversation with somebody today who's just joined our team, and she's young. She's probably your age, actually. Now that I say it.
Consider that young.
Young.
I'm only 26
Youthful.
years young.
Yes. And I said something to the effect of like, oh yeah, that guy gives the vibe that he has read, he has like a well-read and worn copy of How to Win Friends and Influence People. And she was like, what? And I was like, it's a book. And she's like, oh, what kind of advice does it? She literally did what you just did. And I was like, it basically is like repeat everyone's name to them over and over again so that they like you more and listen to them. It's people. It's like an old man. This is a book from the 50s, first of all. It's like a dude trying to explain to other dudes that you should just like listen and care about people, but it's like a trick. It's like a corporate trick. It's just listen to people and care. That's how the advice boils down.
It's like just telling you to be a genuine person, but
in a manipulative way for ill gains.
Like,
be genuine to get what you want, which is to use people. It's quite funny. There's a podcast I love called If Books Could Kill, and it takes apart all these books, and it's very funny. So you don't have to read the book, you do.
Ways.
Yeah.
And because we're talking about corporate stuff, do you have any like funny like office stories? Because I have one story that always kills me. That happened to me when I worked at a law firm.
Hit me with your office story.
Because I suggested. So you gotta, if you have any good ones.
I mean, I don't know that I have any good office stories, except that I was well known around the office for like being the person that you shouldn't bother because I was doing like real work.
One
day somebody came up to my desk and they just slapped this on my cubicle wall. And it's a magnet.
That's so funny. You had that so ready.
Well, yeah. I put it on my like pen case now.
Okay.
So it's just like stares at me in the face all the time. She busy, and that's the funniest thing. Oh, okay, wait. Now that I was stalling with that.
Did you label this EDH gameplay?
Probably.
Nice, good job.
But it says Jumpstart versus Shuun the spider, and then I just didn't edit the back half of the thing. Anyway,
nice.
Let me tell my actual funny story, okay? Which is, I went on vacation and somebody covered my entire desk and chair and computer and all my workstation with Post-its, like 5,000 Post-it, Shuun. And I came back to work and I was like, don't you fucking people have a job? Like, how did you spend so much time doing this? And I had to spend 3.5 hours removing all the Post-its. Is that funny?
Is
that what we're looking for?
I would like to have seen your face when you got there. I probably would have left them all there, to be honest.
Well, the fucked up thing is,
like, not my job, but
I had to go to work at 6 a.m. because I had I was always on a deadline on Mondays. Anyway, what is your funny story? Let me shut the fuck up.
I guess I have a couple. One thing, because you said you were like the girl people knew not to mess with.
Yeah.
I mean, not to say I was like a guy people knew to mess with. First of all, I low key, when I was working at the office that I was probably one of the youngest people there at the time, because this was when I was like 22 going to 23.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess a little bit into, no, I wouldn't have been 24. But like, so I was like the youngest guy there by far. And let me tell you a little bit, I don't know how to say this actually.
Now that I've opened my mouth, I think I've gone too far.
No, it's like, because it's kind of, I'm just gonna say, some of the like ladies around the office liked me and would come talk to me a lot, and always would compliment my outfits. But like, it wasn't so. First of all, the thing I was known about is because I have this on my stream right now. You can see in between the middle of us there's a Capri Sun on my table. I would drink a Capri Sun the first thing I do when I got to work, like every day to start off the day. I'd have it in like my lunchbox. So, when it was my birthday,
you had a lunchbox that you brought to a law firm. Okay, I'm okay. Anyway,
it doesn't matter.
So it matters anyway.
When it was my birthday, I went into my thing. My shit wasn't covered in postcards, but there was 3 boxes of Capri Suns on my desk.
Amazing.
That people had bought for me. But now I don't know if I want to tell this other story, because it is funny, but like, because I'm like, who does this? And okay, so the other story is, so remember how I said like people in the office like liked me or whatever? There was this one guy in the tech department, right? And I never really got a read on him, right? And I don't know if you can tell, and I don't know if chat you can tell, I sound a little fruity, right? I'm a bisexual king, Pride Month. But
I don't know if you could tell, but I'm a bisexual king.
Like we're going. So he was leaving the firm, and I was like, he would always come up and talk. He would just come and talk to me because I knew a little bit about tech too, and he'd be like, "Oh, I have this problem I have to do or whatever." By the way, he's like 10 years, maybe 15 years older than me.
So my age is what we're saying. Sure.
Yeah, when I was like 22 or 23. And I'm a bisexual king too. Thank you, Toes Lover. I don't know if we're the exact same, but
I feel like our interests may diverge from there.
He was leaving the law firm, and then he just kept talking to me, and then he leaves, and then I get a DM, not a DM, I guess, a personal email, like to my work email, because it's the only way he knew me.
Okay.
And the email reads, basically, I could read it verbatim because I have it saved because it always makes me laugh. He said, "Hey, Shuun, could never quite get a read on you." Basically means he couldn't tell what the fuck my sexuality is.
Sure.
But I guess he kind of nailed me a little bit. And he said,
like literally?
Yeah. No, not literally. Oh my god. He said, he gave me his number and then asked if I wanted to Netflix, like watch Netflix and chill sometime. And I just never responded. So.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This dude was 15 years older than me. I'm like, I
that
guess
means he would have money.
Man, but...
Dude, he could have paid for the Netflix and also the chill. Always date older, Shuun.
But listen,
youth is fleeting.
Okay. Cheugy hyping herself up right now. Cheugy's like,
Oh.
Isn't that to do a personal to my work email. This was on my work email.
That's really funny.
Like it wasn't. Like, oh
listen, plausible deniability. He could have easily been like, "Oh no, I just meant like we could hang out." I don't know what Netflix and chill means. Yes, but for HR reasons, dude. For HR reasons.
I'm telling you, I know, but for me reasons, he did.
Okay,
not.
What about him? It was just his age that made him uninteresting to you?
Yeah, he was a little annoying too. He came to talk to me a lot, and I had work to do. Okay, so this person who was clearly crushing on you was an annoyance. Understood. Correct.
Understood.
You get it. Listen, the girl in my cubicle, not the, like, I guess it was, I kind of worked in a closet, I guess. That's what I like to call it. She was a lesbian. She could definitely tell. She's like, dude, like, he likes you. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
Oh my God.
But
I worked at a place, and it was really hard to work there. Like, it was a pretty prestigious place that a lot of people tried to work at for some reason. And we were sitting around at lunch one day talking to a bunch of people. One of them like had just finally gotten hired. They were an intern for a while, and then they like had interviewed, nothing ever stuck. They finally got hired. So they were talking about how everyone, like we took them out to lunch anyway. They were asking everyone like how they got their job and what their like path to getting the job was, and like what hoops they had to jump through and how many times it took them interviewing. And then it got to me and they were like, Cheugy, what was your process like? And I was like, I don't know. My boss was like, I think you'd be good for this job. And so then I had an interview and then they offered me the job. What do you mean? And this kid got so fucking mad at me. And he was like, of course you fucking got it, like, immediately. Ugh.
Oh my God.
Like, yeah. Sorry. I don't know. It's difficult to be this fabulous. I know.
Suffering from success,
aloof,
as the great DJ Khaled would say.
the late great. Oh wait, he's still alive? Bring
out the lobster.
Oh my gosh. All right, Shuun. It was.
I had to fucking stall. I just got raided.
You had to stall. You had to stall. Yeah. Your adoring fans don't want to hang out with just you, huh? That's what you were stalling for?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Oh.
Alrighty. Well, this was good. Thanks for beating my ass.
No, any time, buddy. Listen, maybe after this you'll be into older women. Who knows?
I guess, dude. Maybe I just need... Nah, never mind. I'm gonna chill.
It's not gonna happen.
All right.
Goodbye.
Oh, all right. See you later. Bye.
Were we not saying goodbye? I did just hang up, but I am now realizing that we are on the same plane of existence. Oh, chat. Do you see Shuun under my desk? Ayo. We don't need to talk about it. It's fine. He left. He just got sick of hiding under my desk. Got sick of it. Fucking sick of it. How'd you all enjoy the game? Did you have fun? Did you learn a thing or two? No, nothing? You were miserable the whole time? You didn't want to do this? Oh. I'm so sorry that you had such a hard life. That sucks. To suck, I think. Good games, yes. I really do like Jumpstart. I like the pace of it. I do wish I do want to get into modern. That's a lie. I want to get into standard in real life. I think that would be really fun for me. Was enjoyable. You know what else might be enjoyable? You sick freaks. You know what else might be enjoyable? This. This will be enjoyable. Let's get rid of that. Hey, mystery.
Why did the burglar hang his mugshot on the wall? To prove that he was framed.
Okay, that's proof. I don't think that's how that works. Should we have a word with him? Should we have a word with him? And be like, sir, that's not how that works. Sir? Mystery. Mystery. Do we want a mystery? Standard even a thing still? Girl, yes. What do you mean is it even a thing? It's the thing. It's the thing with the ding-a-ling. It's got that nice tasty ring. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. We're gonna do MB2 boosties. We call them boosties, or is that something else? Should I buy Avatar Jumpstart box for $100? It depends. Do you have anybody to play with? Do you have friends who will get coaxed into playing with you? Or are you just gonna do it just to open the cards? Now. Opening. Now opening at a theater near you. Mystery booster. Dos. Let's have a box of unstable because friends are flakes. Bruh. Have you considered new friends? Hey, listen, just saying. Just saying. I was watching recaps of Magic on Vegas. Does anyone know Pupper? Is her name Pupper? It's Pup, and then she's got a 3 in her name somewhere. And somebody gave her a box of unstable, and her and a bunch of people opened it, and it looked fun. It looked fun. Anyone going to MagicCon? I've heard the name before. Excellent. She seems very cool. Seems like a very cool Magic person. You've heard. Okay. Mystery? Are you like Scooby-Doo? Do you need a mystery? Should we solve the mystery or no? I will get, listen, the claw. The claw will prevail. I'm gonna eat a thing. Oh, what's new, Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Ow, my knee. That's what I get for putting my food on the other side of the room. What's unstable? Ooh. So, back in the back day, if Wizards wanted to do something interesting and cool, they put it in an unset, which is like where the silver borders came from. They were not tournament legal, yada, yada, yada. So, unstable was one of those sets. Let's see. You hate the new Phyrexia is now vintage Magic. That is, we don't need to, oh God. Unstable MTG. So it looked, this was like Mark Rosewater's project. It looked like that. It had some cards that were just like, it's like the initial playtest cards, which we'll see some of them. It was like Mystery Booster 2 before we got it. So it had like weird borders. It had these things where you could, like original adventure type things. Just absolute shenanigans. I've heard that is actually like super fucking fun to draft with. So they're not legal. I think they're still not legal. Most of them. Was this the unset where you cranked your stuff? Bruh, I do not know. I have not fucked with any of the unsets. I got unset. This sounds like a made up story. I realize, I think I tell a lot of made up, like I don't make them up, but I feel like they sound made up. I was at a draft in somewhere in the Midwest, and by draft, MagicCon. Was it Chicago or Minneapolis or something? I don't know. It was several years ago. Minnesota, maybe? Was it ever in like Twin Cities? Whatever. I was at a MagicCon. I was traveling for work. I happened to be there. I stopped by. I did a chaos draft of booster, like collector booster packs. One of them was one of the unset packs, and I got the thing where if you have another booster pack, you can add it into your hand or whatever. It was wild. Whatever it was, I was like, I don't really want to open this pack of revised I bought, so I'm not going to use this card. First set to answer what the hell was a contraption and why one magic card cared about it. Oh, the unstable. Sounds fun. It is fun. And that's kind of what this is. Mystery Booster 2 has what, over 2,000 cards? I was gonna say 200 and I was like, wait, that can't be right. There's way more than 200. Let's go here. Mox. I always go to Moxfield to look at cards instead of Scryfall, like a freaking weirdo. Mystery Booster 2, there's only 385. Big hits in this: Urza, Titania, Oracle of the Alpha. There's a command tower in foil Future Sight that's pretty good. How you feel about an Urza Saga? Yeah. So this is all like weird cards. There's also a Future Sight card, so we're gonna see some cool borders. I like doing these in pack battles, but these packs are pretty expensive in terms of Magic. They're like 13 bucks a pop, so it is difficult to have people justify buying these and playing them with me on stream. Wow, let there be light, and there is light. Light has been lighted. Is it okay if I like light Yagami? Is that fine? Is everyone very fine with that? Looking forward to the Future Sight set in Strixhaven. I haven't heard about it. Are we talking about the reality fracture stuff? They're gonna have a Future Sight border, or? All right. Who's ready to look at some old fucking cards? Ugh, every time, Cheugs. You had one job, and it was to make it visible for people. Focus. Nice. They're so big. So cool. If anyone says anything about my thumbs, I'm gonna end it all. And by it all, I mean stream. Yeah, Reality Fracture is the functional Future Sight by changing the color pie. Yeah. I am kind of looking forward to it, but also, I don't really want to have Goblin Matron's boobs right in our face. They could be over there. There we go. Hey, very cool. All right, this one comes to us from 1993's Innistrad. Is this the OG Innistrad logo? Or is this Shadows over Innistrad? Who's to say? I don't know. It's Avacyn's collar, though. 2012? No, it says 1993 to 2012. I understand. There's two numbers here. 93 is when it started. 2012 is when this copyright is. Proving that she simply cannot read. Love that for me. 1 and a white for this 2/1 Human Cleric with Soulbound, which means you may pair this creature with another unpaired creature. When either enters the battlefield, they remain paired for as long as you control both of them. As long as Near Hearth Pilgrim is paired with another creature, both creatures have lifelink. What? That's wild. That's wild. Ooh, a classic from Theros. Theros was the set that was basically like Greek gods. Okay, so we got Greek gods in Theros. We got Norse gods in Kaldheim. We did... I don't think we got anything in... Yeah. I don't think we got anything in Kaladesh that had anything to do with like religion or like lore. Anyway, you know, I was a Greek myth girly. Of course, loved this set. 2 white for this 2-star legendary enchantment creature hyphen demigod. Daxos toughness is equal to your devotion to white. Whenever another creature you control enters the battlefield or dies, you gain a life. Oh, Shinto stuff in Kamigawa. Yes, Kamigawa was cool. Kamigawa was very cool. You know, except for all the racism, right? That was the set that they had to apologize. They were like, we're so sorry. We did not hire a sensitivity person. Cultural sensitivity person. Or was that a different one? Was that most of them? Kaladesh was that set. Okay, cool. 3 and 2 blue for this Snorcery. Draw 3 cards, untap up to 2 lands, then discard a card. It's Pour Over the Pages. Is this kind of like Pour One Out for the homies? Oh no. Uno momento. My computer has died. Oh, my supplemental computer has died. How else am I going to monitor chat without a supplemental computer? Pour One Out for the homies. I am certain that the fate of Markov Manor is connected to these psycho somethings. This Tamio was onto something. Oh, Ixalan and 0 Mexican artists. Ugh, bruh. That is disgusting. Disgusting. Is this really gonna have to charge for that long? Damn. All right. Second Ixalan fixed it though. Oh yeah, Resplendent Angel, is that by a Mexican artist? Yeah, at least there's like some attempt to be like, all right, we hear you. Okay, all right. It is exceedingly easy to be like, anyway, Tamia was onto something, you say. Look at this owl. 97. What's this orb? What is this orb? 1 in a blue for this 1/1 summon creature. It's got flying. When Owl Familiar comes into play from your hand, draw a card, then choose and discard a card from your hand. The text on this looks insane. Like, look at how big and bold and in charge it is. They were like, listen, we gotta know. This is Portal. Perhaps. Question mark, question mark. I mean, it is a hole. Portal? Portal? I believe you. Book. Book was not Judgment or Torment. But what was Book? 1 in a black for this 2/2 summon Jin with flying. During your upkeep, fledgling Jin deals 1 damage to you. That's hilarious. Okay. The young can be quite dangerous. Trust me. I should know. Why would you know? Fuck-ass wizard. Urtai the fuck-ass wizard. Oh, Weatherlight. Okay. Oh, this card used to be in like everything when I started, because I started around this time. 1 in a black for this instant, put a +1/+1 counter and a lifelink counter on target creature. This is Unexpected Fangs. With the frequent mutations, predator-prey relationships seem to change every moment. I already like it here. Ooh, Vivian. Okay, so Vivian's known. Sorry, I'm typing in the wrong password to this computer. Vivian is known to have a bow and arrow and be a green baddie. A baddie wearing green is what I'm to say with that. What's she gonna be in? Of course, Puppet loves a fuck ass Urtai. What color is Vivian gonna be? Or what kind of weapon is she gonna have? If she's not a fighter, if she's not a bow and arrow lady. What is the opposite of bow arrow? Is it a politician? A wizard? Oh, she'll just have like a magic wand. I'd like that. Yeah, no, you people are smart. I could see her in red and be a ping person. Ooh. Lunar Frenzy. X and a red for this instant. Target creature you control gets +X/+O and gains first strike and trample until end of turn. That's a lot of stuff. That's it's a lot of stuff. Big red. True. In the adrenaline-fueled chaos, she hadn't felt the bite. Woo! Man. Poor girl. Now is a werewolf for all time. All-time werewolf. We got electrickery. I'm so glad they don't really do this anymore. Electrickery. Mixing two words together. What is that? Not an onomatopoeia. Maybe it is. I don't know. Sticking words together. Contraction. 1 red for this instant electrickery. Deals 1 damage to target creature you don't control. It's got overload for 1 and a red. Conjunction. I'll show you conjunctionitis. Vitus. Vitus. Speaking of fighting, did you like that transition? 1 and a green for this instant. Target creature gets +3/+3 and gains trample until end of turn. If you hear it coming, you're not its prey. Oh. Okay. It's the predator strike. Portmanteau. Bob the genius out here. Jeez, man. Ooh, Kamigawa, flippity dippity dop. Orochi, Egg Watcher, 2 and a green. For this side of the Snake Shaman, you can pay 2 and a green, tap, put a 1/1 green snake creature token into play. If you control 10 or more creatures, flip Orochi, Egg Watcher. Into Shidako, Brood Mistress. You can pay a green, sacrifice a creature, target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn. Orochi. Orochi. Isn't that a type of pasta? No? Yes? Yes? No? Yes? Seaside Citadel. It comes into play tapped, and it taps for green, white, and blue. For wisdom's sake, it was built high to gaze on all things. For glory's sake, it was built high and as a testament of power. For strength's sake, it was built high to repel all attacks. I like when flavor text does that. The fonts, F-O-N-T, font of blank, I feel like their flavor text was very much like that as well. I clearly remember. Rare Kaladesh. 2 for this 3/3 vehicle with flying. Whenever Smuggler's Copter attacks or blocks, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. You can also crew it for 1. It's Smuggler's Copter. Ooh, we got a white border, Pitiless Plunderer. 3 and a black for this 1/4 human pirate. Whenever another creature you control dies, create a treasure. Shame to let good gold go to the grave. The dead body. That's been a dead body the whole time. I thought it was a treasure chest. How has this been a dead body my entire life? They just can get away with that? I literally thought he was in, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It is a cool white border. Really shows me a different perspective on things. Hi, Coop. You guys want to see a dead body? What was that? What movie is that from? Is that the one with the boys, the tiny children boys who walk on a railroad track? I'm like extra bad at remembering things tonight. I haven't actually seen that film, that's why. That's why, that classic coming of age tale. Soul Ring. Stand By Me. No, I have not seen Stand By Me. Hey, classic Soul Ring. Classic future Soul Ring. Future Sight Soul Ring. Lost to Time is the artificer's art of trapping light from a distant star in a ring of purest gold. Also haven't seen it. Only the Family Guy reference. Excellent. Last but not least, we've got our playtest card. Soul Ring now with more curves, real. We've got Planeswalker Ificate. I really lost it there. 2 and 2 red for this aura. Enchant creature you control. Enchant a creature is a planeswalker in addition to its other types. Its toughness becomes its loyalty. And it has this abilities. You can +1 to gain 2 red. You can -1, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. -X, this planeswalker deals X damage to any target. Can you remind me what Soul Ring does again? Oh, you know, that's a really great question. Listen, this is a complex card with a lot going on to it, and you don't actually see this every day, especially if you're a commander player. You really don't see this every day. So here's how it works. You have to use 1 mana to get it out, and it's an artifact, so that means it sticks around on the battlefield, which is great. And then what you can do is you can turn it, I believe you can only turn it in this directionality, and then it makes two pips. And I believe that's how it works. And it goes nicely if you put it in a salt brine and chew it up. No, you don't like that? People are mad at me for my description of how to use Soul Ring. All right, well, shove it up your butt. All right. Mystery solved. Oh no. Am I gonna die? It stuck to me. It won't come off. It won't. Okay, I'm clearly sticky. I should not be opening cards. Anyway. Who's ready for some cards? Okay, a little snack for later. Oh, that's how I die. You find metal in my body. 3 and a white for this instant. If you control a plains, you may tap an untapped creature you control instead of paying Angelic Favor's mana cost. Play Angelic Favor only during combat. And you can put a 4/4 angel creature token with flying into play. Remove it from the game. The end of turn. It's the end of the world as we know it. We've got a Baldur's Gate raid and we can show it. You know, I'm really not good at rhyming. Welcome, Raiders. We are opening some Magic the Gathering cards. I hope you enjoyed your stream. What happened, dude? How'd you do? Did you beat up all the guys? Did you? Did you beat up all the guys? Ooh, ooh, woo, woo. Ooh, woo, 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 woo-coo. I love it. I did beat up all the guys, hell yeah. They kissed boys, girl? And they liked it? Is that how that goes? We played some Jumpstart earlier today. It was great. And now we're opening some mystery cards. We are Scooby-Dooing it. Feel free to raid and run. Take care of yourself. And follow if you care about me, the coolest person in the current room I am in. Anyway, angelic favor. Cool. 1 white for this 1/1 cat. Lone Lion gets +1/+2 as long as you control a forest, which I would never. In Zendikar, today's grassland could be tomorrow's jungle, and hunting grounds change as quickly as the weather. I really love Zendikar. I really loved the Royal. It was confusing, I think, at first to understand how they use it as like a noun and a verb and an adjective and a, you know, a vibe, a state of being. But I really like the Royal. It really is. Okay. Geppenstinkster. Wasser Wanderer. What is happening? Am I losing it? Is this in a different language? Okay, take a deep breath. It says beastie and it says creature. I think I'm figuring out what's happening and I'm not having a stroke. This is good news for me. Pop off, beastie. Okay, German. Oh, fantastic. Okay, good. We got there. It's a 2-mana beastie. The end. Oh god, it's a fuck-ass wizard class. Interesting. 1 blue for wizard class. Oh, this is flow state. This is flow state? Or was I in a flow state? Wait. Huh? Oh my gosh! Y'all, did you know that we're actually monetized on YouTube now and we got our very first ever thing and I don't even know what to call it. It says flow state. Warrior, thank you for your contributions to the corporation. I don't know what this means. I don't know what it means, but there was jewels involved. I got sent a flow state. Yo, you're a first. You're a first. I love it. Milestone unlocked. It's a gift. Oh, wow. I shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. It's a sticker. A sticker. It's a gift. Wow. I guess a thing could be 2 things. Thank you, warrior. Speaking of warriors, what about wizards? It's a pretty good transition. 1 blue, you have no maximum hand size. When this class becomes level 2, draw 2 cards. You can get it to level 3 for 5 mana, and whenever you draw a card, you may put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. You know? Them wizards, they sure be doing things. I don't know anything else. Except Crypt Sliver. 1 and a black for this 1/1. As a Magic player, I play wizard class. Or slivers. I will say the YouTube, the buffering state is a little behind sometimes, and I'm like, wait, how much of a pause? Not the sliver! Yeah, dude. Look at him. He just wants to be loved. Would you still love me if I was a sliver? I would fucking destroy you. Would you run from me if I was a sliver? That kind of sliver? Probably. 1 in black, 1/1, sliver. All slivers have tap, regenerate target sliver. Death couldn't contain the slivers. What made us think we could? So says the Riptide Project researcher. Dude, that sounds like a really sick project to go and like be on, and then very depressing when you're like, this is oh. Also, I don't know why YouTube chat is not coming in on our overlay tonight. Nami Labs. Wait, stream. Is this what I need to be dealing with right now? No. You know what I do need to be dealing with? Your mom. Does your mother need to be dealt with? My dad called me today and he was like, I tried calling you and are you okay? It said the call couldn't go through. He texted me. So I had to call him and be like, I'm not dead. And then he asked, he stated, I thought you were in a coma. And I said, what? What do you mean? You thought I was in a coma? Copy. Copy. Paste. Have you ever pasted anything in your life? Log into Stream Elements. I will recopy this. It ends in 6-1. This also ends in 6-1. It shouldn't be any different. Nope. I guess YouTube is just broken. Sorry, YouTube. Nightfire Giant, 4 and a black for this 4/3 zombie giant. Nightfire Giant gets +1/+1 as long as you control a mountain. You can pay 5. Nightfire Giant deals 2 damage to target creature or player. What up, playa? 8 paste in preschool and it shows? I would never do that. Are you insane? I would never eat. You know what? My sister did though. My sister ate all kinds of bullshit. And I was always like, why are you doing that? YouTube is always broken. It represents the state of the world, I suppose. Anyway, Nightfire turns the greatest weakness of the undead into a formidable strength. Is that true though? Because it seems like he only gets +1/+1 as long as I control a mountain. I guess I could also pay 5 and he's gonna deal 2 damage to target creature or player. But like, is that anything? I don't know, man. I don't know that he has formidable strength. Ooh, look at this old ass card. What is that? Horse person? Ron Spencer, what were you trying to convey to us? Who is this? Who's, I don't know what kind of person that is. 5 is a lot. X red sorcery with buyback 3, which means you can pay an additional 3, and when you play this spell, if you do, you put it back into your hand instead of the graveyard. Fanning the Flames deals X damage to target creature or player. Okay. Volrath. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Volrath. It looks fucking sick as hell. It does. Oh my god, hell yes. Hell yeah. Banana bread? Hell yeah. 1 red for this 1/1 goblin. You can pay 1 and a red. Target creature. Nope, just target goblin. Gets +1/+0 until end of turn.
Why did Dracula lie in the wrong coffin? He made a grave mistake.
Rude. Anyway, he's got morph for a red, which means you can play it face down as a 2/2 for 3 and then turn it up anytime for its morph cost. For some reason, Goblin Fighting School isn't as crowded on day 2. It's because of Muera. We're going noir today. All right, I see you. I see you. Incredible flavor text. Yeah, for some reason. We got Timothy Rex up in here. I don't care that that's not what it's called. That's what it's called. 7 green, 11/11, dinosaur beast with trample and cycling for 1 and a green. Whenever you cycle Timothy Rex, put a trample counter on target creature you control. Timothy! He just wants to be loved. Wicker Burrow Elder, 3 and a green for this 4/4 Tree Folk Shaman. When he comes into play, he gets a -1/-1 counter. Great. You can pay a green to remove it to destroy target artifact or enchantment. Living scarecrows make a mockery of the natural order. Dead ones make fine hats. What? I suppose this is implying that scarecrows are alive? Has there always been... is that... Uh-oh, I think I have some apologies to make. Metal as fuck for a tree folk. Lorwyn scarecrows are alive, yes. They're literally... there's literally Reaper King. You think I pay attention to bullshit like that? No. He's not my king. All right, let's get a look at this. Where's your head, tree folk? What makes a good hat? Oh, I see you. I see you now. I see you. All right. Like staring into the void. Ooh, Edgewalker? 1 white black 2/2 cleric. Cleric spells you play cost 1 and a black less to play. This effect reduces only the amount of colored mana you spend. For example, if you play a cleric with 1 and a white, it costs 1. Damn, that's cold. Edgewalker, you could have been great. You could have been something. Good night, Bob. Or I guess good morning. I don't know. Enjoy your brunch. Mega. It's a mythic. It drains vitality from those it touches. I mean, weird Tinder review, but okay. Could you imagine reviews on Tinder? Pass. No, thank you. 4 and a black for this 3/3 legendary vampire. With flying and lifelink, whenever the Haunt of Hightower attacks, defending player discards a card. Whenever a card is put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, put a +1/+1 counter on the Haunt of Hightower. Yeah, I don't love the look of him, but he seems cool. He seems, seems like he's doing some stuff. All right, white border. Ice Fang Coatl. 1 blue, 1 green for this 1/1 snack. Oh, but it's a snow creature, importantly. Flash, flying, flip. When Ice Fang Coatl enters the battlefield, draw a card. Ice Fang Coatl has death touch as long as you control at least 3 other snow permanents. I get that card art confused with Skeletal Vampire all the time. That's fair. Have they ever made magic cards that are like the ones that like change pictures as you move it? I guess they would maybe be too thick, right? They'd be way too thick. Oh, you're talking about this one. I understand now because I looked at my DMs. I looked at my DMs. Yeah, you right. I couldn't tell because of context, Liz. I had to look at my DMs. Classic me. Oh, all the foibles. I think that that's why I would make a great G-man, because no one would suspect that I'm actually a genius. Oh God. Boo. Get it out of here. 2 blue for this 1/3 Merfolk Wizard. When Thassa's Oracle enters the battlefield, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is your devotion to blue. Put up to one of them on top of your library and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. If X is greater than or equal to the number of cards in your library, you win the game. No one suspects the G-Man to be G-Man. Yes. You like the art? Yes, the art is really good. This is a great copy of Thassa's Oracle. I do not partake in Thoracle. With Thoracle ponders the orb. You kiss your mother with that mouth? Yeah, finally a card after my own heart. Yawgmoth's Day Planner. 3 and a black for this artifact. You can tap, pay 2 life, add 2 black. You may cast spells from your graveyard. Only mana produced by abilities that caused you to lose life may be spent to cast spells this way. If a card would be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. I like it. The Diary of Cheugy. If only. If only. Wish I could be so lucky. She's so lucky. She's a star, but she cries, cries, cries in the... That's Britney Spears, isn't it? I'm a genius. That was a cry for help. We all missed it. Not all of us. 1 and a white for this 1/3 human cleric. Whenever Dawnbringer cleric enters the battlefield, choose one. You can either cure wounds or you can gentle repose. Or I guess you could also dispel magic. Anyway, cure wounds, you gain 2 life, dispel magic, destroy target enchantment, gentle repose, exile target card from a graveyard. Hamburger. Hamburger? Maiden Wrath was drawing herself eating a hamburger today on stream, and I was very hungry. I was like, how dare you do that? Why would you do that? 3 and a white for this 3/3 human knight. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Twin Blade Paladin. As long as you have 25 or more life, Twin Blade Paladin has double strike. That means it deals both first strike and regular combat damage. Just FYI. Oh my god. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! The apprentice stared in puzzlement. But master, you finished writing those spells just yesterday. Don't you remember? The Jushi's heart froze. Blue for this sorcery that is an arcane spell. Draw 3 cards, discard 3 cards at the end of your turn. What if you just use all your cards instead? Stop talking about a Johnny's Pride mate. This is Ideas Unbound. Love it when a plan comes together. What is GS1? What is the set symbol? What is happening? A heaven sent vision is like a lantern to guide the way. 4 and a blue for this sorcery. Draw 3 cards. It's a brilliant plan. Whatever. Whatever, man. Four and a black for this Snorcery. GSI is Portal 3 Kingdoms. GS1? I don't know. It looks like the first printing was in 3 Kingdoms. Oh. All right. All crave the blessed sleep. Few receive it. Don't I know that? It's Unburial Rites. It's 4 and a black sorcery. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's got flashback for 3 and a white. Fun. You know what else is fun? Birds? Some sort of bird situation, I think? 2 and a black for this Christopher Muller bird and or something. Instant, destroy target non-artifact, non-black creature. That creature cannot be regenerated, and this has got cycling for 2. It's expunge. This is an angel? Sure, I'll believe you. Whatever. Whatever. That symbol is from the Global Series 1. Huh. Besmirch. The whitest robes stain best. Come on. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. Look at him. He's like, I fucking got away with it. See, I just threw that melon at her dome. That would kill a person. You can't throw watermelons, okay? That's not a recipe for success. 1 red bread for the sorcery. Until end of turn, gain control of target creature and it gains haste. Untap and goad that creature. Besmirch. They're actually pointing and laughing in the background. They're not. I thought they were accusing. I thought they were accusing. No, you're right. They are laughing. Damn. And the guards are like, did you do it? Are you okay? What's happening? Man. Poor Orzhov. Man, they really just, they just really get a bad rap, you know? Why do I have a land here? Rampanut ruins. Desert, you could tap for a colorless. You could tap it, pay a life to add a red. You can pay 2 to red, tap, sack, and it deals 2 damage to each opponent. Great. What are these packs? It is Mystery Booster 2. I'm talking like that because fun. For fun reasons. Not because I've lost my mind. 1 and a green for this 1/3 Turtle Ninja with ninjutsu for 1 and a green, which means that if you have an attacking unblocked creature, you can ninjutsu this out for its cost and swap the creatures. A turtle in every pack. Kappa Tech Wrecker enters the battlefield with a death touch counter on it. Whenever Kappa Tech Wrecker deals combat damage to a player, you may remove a death touch counter from it. When you do, exile target artifact or enchantment that player controls. I just figured it was too much price is right as a kid. It's fun. What is? Do I have to backstroll? No. No. Okay. I get you. Turtle in every pack. Did everyone see the Ninja Turtles like actual pizza joint that just popped up? Oh god, this disgusting man who just wants to hurt you, who just wants to make you suffer. He's like, I asked to be alone in the woods for the rest of my life and you keep talking, therefore I will make you scream. Hello, I just came in to say I won my first ever game on turn 1, seat 1 in CEDH. I am new to the format. Oh, if you're new to the format, can you explain this card to me? I'm curious. Is this any good? I don't know, man. I think this is not a good card. I've heard bad things about this card. But also, welcome in, Bonnie. I'm so glad that you got to win. Game 1, seat 1. I bet it felt good. I am not a CEDH enjoyer because of that reason. That would not make me feel hyped. That would make me go, I feel like I did something wrong. It is a card I refuse to play. Good on ya. Who were you on today? What were you running? All right, Fing, the man who makes you want to cry. Come, Coma, and reclaim what you lost. Or does the great serpent fear a rematch? 1 in a green, 1/3, human warrior, death touch. Whenever a creature you control with the death touch deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters, and a player loses the game with 10 or more. Jesus. I do not like CEDH. I only liked it once in a while. Ooh, well, at least now you have that notch in your belt. Yeah, notch in your belt. Congratulations. It's a story to tell. Finn has the Princess Bride Secret Lair art. Ooh, I do really like that Princess Bride stuff. I missed it the first time around, and I just recently put something in a deck, Buttercup, and was like, oh yeah, this is great. I want to rework my mono blue cube and throw Thornicle into it and sow chaos. Of course you do, Ceylon. Of course you do. I had a Glarb deck that I wanted to turn into a CEDH deck. What happened? Do you lack follow through? Do you lack vision? Did you get busy? What happened? Mamanemnon. Mono blue is dope but wild. Yeah. Unstable Frontier. Tap to add a colorless to your mana pool. Tap, target land you control becomes the basic land type of your choice until end of turn. The goblins went to sleep in Jund and awoke in Grixis. They'd never seen a zombie before. They would never see one again. Okay. Okay. Okay, wild. Wild. It feels nice. It's interesting way to do fixing, right? Fixing and also becomes... So, does this also protect your lands from land destruction? From like non-basic land destruction? No, it wouldn't, right? Becomes the basic land type. I don't know. Is as garbage as you think it is. Wow. Wow. Okay, Grim Hireling. 3 and a black. 3/2. Tiefling Rogue. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create 2 treasures. You can also pay 1 black, sacrifice extra treasures. Target creature gets -X/-X until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. It's a 3/2. It is a dope poll. Thank you for noticing. Hi, I'm just here to do a job. Can you stop talking? I know I have what I need. I need to be paid. Or you shall pay, etc. Timna Dargo. I like Dargo as a friend. As a little friend. Sakura Tribe Elder. 1 in a green for this 1/1 Snake Shaman. Sacrifice him to search your library for a basic land card. Put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. It does enter tapped though. There were no tombstones in Orochi. She says, questioning. In Orochi's territory, slain warriors were buried with a tree sapling, so that they would become part of the forest after death. Omarochi. Ochimaru. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Stop. Pyroblast! 1 red, instant, choose 1, counter target spell if it's blue, or destroy target permanent if it's blue. Fucking blue hate. This is what I think. Yeah. Whoa, this is a hit piece on you, Ceylon. This is my response to your blue cube. Popper All-Star. And last but not least, we've got a Fetching Garden. This is a Forest Plains. A Fetching Garden enters the battlefield tapped if it was played from your hand. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, that's super fucking interesting. I wonder if these will ever come up. Have you all seen that? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? They could just make that a cycle. They could just make this a cycle, and I'd like this to just be a cycle. What is happening? Why? What about it doesn't work, man? What about it? Let me have my Fetching Garden. Maybe too good. I'll show you too good. I'll freaking show you too good. All right, 1 or 2 more. I think those are the options. It's 1 o'clock. I was so tired last night, and tonight I'm not as tired. Probably too good, like in Landfall. Okay. Okay. What is happening? Why can I not? This is sad. You drank that. I didn't drink the Red Bull though, is the issue, Puppet. I was talking about if I should, and instead I got a White Claw, hashtag not sponsored. And I forgot to drink it, but it's here. I didn't IV it either. I didn't even touch it. White Claw Psychosis? Oh my god. Oh great, he's got a crossbow. That means he must have reach, right? 1 and a white for this 1/1 soldier. You can tap crossbow infantry to deal 1 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. Oh. The crossbow is ideal weapon for the lazy Mercadians. Just point and shoot. Wow, what a commentary. Okay. Never had a White Claw. It's good. It's not, they're not good. They're not good. Why do I keep buying them? I don't know. I don't know. They're refreshing in the summer, I think what it is. I used to keep like white wine and rosé around, but then I just had bottles clanking around all the time, and it looked very gauche. Which means bad. Tacky. Anyway, crossbow infantry. We've got the Soltari Trooper. 1 and a white for this 1/1 summon soldier. He's got Shadow, which means this creature can block or be blocked only by those with Shadow. If Soltari Trooper attacks, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Why does it say if it attacks? Douthie Blood is Soltari's wine. Okay, anyway. I call out for people who enjoy the taste of chewing tinfoil without the hassle. I think that that is a really, 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 really good way to describe it, actually. Just put a sealed box of Mercadian Mass on eBay. Hope it sells. Dude, I had so much fun opening my box of Mercadian Masks. I think I did 2 years ago. It was great. It was so much fun. I hope you sell it. Good luck. Best of luck in your business endeavors. 2 and a blue for this 1/1 human wizard. You can tap it, discard a non-black card to draw a card. You can tap it, discard a black card to draw 2 cards, then discard one of them. These sorcerers always seem to have another surprise up their sleeve. So says Zur. That's a cool wizard. It's an okay wizard. It's the Krovalian sorcerer. Okay, I'm not gonna pronounce that K. It's silent. That K is silent. What is this and where can I get one? It's the symbol of unsummoning. 2 and a blue, sorcery. Return any one creature to its owner's hand. You draw a card. Inviting the soul to wander for a spell in abysses of solitude. We Yu-Gi-Oh now. Dockside Shaft. 1 black for this 1/2. Enchantment creature hyphen human citizen. You can pay 1 and a black. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Draw a card. The squirming is how you know it's fresh. Ish. Ish. Chain of Smog. 1 and a black for this Greg Staples sorcery. Target player discards 2 cards from their hand. That player may copy this spell and may choose new targets for that copy. Ooh. Chain is good. Well, I'm glad you all are stoked. Okay. Just honor the God Pharaoh. It's so fucked up what he did. It's so fucked up what Nico Bolas did. Anyway, 2 in a red. Sorcery as an additional cost. Cast this spell, discard a card. Draw 2 cards at amass 1, which means you put a +1/+1 counter on an army you control, or if you don't control one, create one. In life, they revered a diverse pantheon of gods. Now, they revered only the God Pharaoh. This one looks like it's having the time of its life, though. He clearly came here to rave. For sure. Twinferno. Is this Will and Rowan? She says, attempting to zoom in. No, it's Joyra? And other person. Jaya? Is this Jaya Ballard? Who are these people? Joda and Joyra. Okay, so I was nowhere close. Cool. I was about to ask why one's old and why one's young, but I think that I remember somebody got stuck in a time bubble or something. Anyway. Oh, more fire, Jaya asked. More fire, Joda agreed. All right, they're pretty cool. 1 red for this instant. Nope, 1 and a red for this instant. Choose one. When you cast your next instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Or target creature you control gains double strike until end of turn. All right, it says it down here. I would have gotten there. I would have gotten there if she simply would have read the card. It would have explained the card. I didn't even need to bother you. 1 and a green for this 1/1 insect druid. Whenever brood hatch Nantuko is dealt damage, you may put that many 1/1 green insect creature tokens into play. It's got a morph cost for 2 and a green. I said the wrong word too. Well, you know. I could do so much evil stuff with that card. Don't do that though. Hey, don't be evil. Save some for the rest of us. 1 and a green for this instant. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. You've always been a promising student, but your arrogance far outstrips your prowess. It's the Master's Rebuke. I play Rakdos exclusively. I'm gonna do all the evil. Boo. Says the Rakdos player. 1 green white for this 2/3 cat warrior with reach. If a creature is attacking you, and you control a forest and a plains, you may play Quasali Ambusher without paying its mana cost, as though it had flash. Wait, what? Oh my god, if a creature is attacking and you control a forest in the plains, you may play this for free. Okay. What an ambush. Anyway, the surprise of a battle cry can be as deadly as a blade. Actually really good old modern zoo card, like ancient. I mean, it's a free guy, man. You get a free guy. The creature is attacking. Right. Okay, so yeah, he's and his booty is not tiny, man. His booty is not tiny. Hi, husband. Slash political rival. Business rival. If not friend, friending shape, yeah. 2 white black for this 4 loyalty planeswalker -Soren. +1 until your next turn. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain lifelink. You can put -2. Put a 2/2 black vampire creature token with flying onto the battlefield. -6. You get an emblem with at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep. That player sacrifices a creature. Raiders. Hello, we were just talking about being evil and villains, and I advised against it. And I feel like now this is my karma. Hello, Jay. Hello, Raiders. For those who might not know me, I am Director Cheugy, cringy corporate overlord, Magic the Gathering misplayer. I know, your standards are very high if you hang out with Jay. But welcome in. Feel free to hang. If you need to bail, bail. We are opening some Mystery Booster 2s today. And also giving Jay some shit because, Jay, we tried to raid into you last night and you went offline. It was man with hands and head saying, not like this. And I was like, why? Jay, why? Why did your stream crash? It was like literally right as I was about to hit the raid button. We're having connection issues. I'm sorry, dude. How was stream tonight? Oh, business intern got a gifted sub, hell yeah. I'm sure they really appreciate that because they don't get paid here. Not bad. Nice. Playing anything interesting? I know, always. Always. All right, we got a few more cards in here. White border, white border. Hey, it's Dead Ringers. 4 and a black. Sorcery. Destroy 2 target non-black creatures unless either one is a color the other isn't. They can't be regenerated. Beautiful, isn't it? Crowed. That was a crow. Korvax. They fought together. Now they will die together. Yikes. Bleach rats. Ooh. Diamond 2? Hey, let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. The most bullshit complicated removal spell ever. Yeah, dude. Dead Ringers, 5 mana. Why not? Why not? Future Sight? We will simply get an Urza, right? Right? Nah, we did get a Goblin Charbelcher, though. Hey, would you look at that? It's a 4 mana artifact that you can pay 3 and tap. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land card. Goblin Charbelcher deals damage equal to the number of non-land cards revealed this way to any target. If the revealed land card was a mountain, Goblin Charbelcher deals double that damage instead. Put the revealed cards on the bottom of your library in any order. Is this card still good in Legacy and or Vintage? I'd rather cast Sunburn's Invocation. Oh. All right, playtest. Stone Drake. 3 black, blue, 4/4 Drake, flyer. When they enter, choose 1. Distract or Enthrall. Distract means tap Target land, draw a card. Oh my god. Hey, what's that? Or enthrall, target player discards a card for each spell you've cast this turn. Well, that's kind of fucked up, man. Yeah, oops, all spells, alt win con. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, all right. Are we going to get a foil in our box? Is it gonna happen? What could happen to me? Oh. Oop. Oop, oop. It's the son of the police. Oop, oop. It's a cleric and of the beast. I got nothing. 1 white for this enchantment hyphen class. If you would gain life, you gain that much life plus 1 instead. You can pay 3 and a white to make it level 2. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Level 3 is 5 mana, and when this class becomes level 3, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. You gain life equal to its toughness. Good night, good luck, high fives, bye-bye. Enjoy it, dude. Have the most fun. Busy dude, busy dude. All right, we got a shattered angel. This does look like a shattered angel. Wood? Really? That's what we're going. I forgot to tell Jay that I won with veto tonight. Oh well, conversation for a different day. 3 and 2 black for this 3/3 angel with flying. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your, under an opponent's control, you may gain 3 life. Jesus. She screeches the blessings of the machine orthodoxy. Oh, Phyrexian? Phyrexian. The nips on that card. Soon. Bruh.
Hey boss, I'm hungry. Can I raid your fridge for leftovers?
Yes, but you can only have things if they're expired. Hello, Soulbane. 4 and a blue for this 2/3 Drake with flying. Whenever Peregrine Drake comes into play, untap up to 5 lands. That the Tellurian mists parted for the Drake was a warning enough to stay away. 2/3. It's just a guy. It's just a guy that untaps your lands. What could go wrong? It's fine. It's fine. Classic old card, always nice. It's banned. Oh. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Love a banned card in Pauper. 2 and a...
I mean, by some society standards, you'd be considered expired. Does that mean I can have you?
How dare you? Mods, give that guy a promotion. Shirk. The promotion just means it's more work and more responsibility for not more pay. So it's not a... Listen, I know it sounded like a reward. It's not. Violent. 2 and a blue for the instant. Attacking creatures get -2/-0 until end of turn. Draw a card. It's Hydro Slash. I don't need your mage rings or your mana equations. I call and the sea answers. Okay. Sure.
Let's go. I get twice the responsibilities for half the pay. Glory to the Emperor, I mean CEO.
Yo, we got a Bubbling Muck. Who's a fan of Bubbling Muck? I definitely don't have trauma from yesterday. 1 black for this sorcery. Until end of turn, whenever a player taps a swamp for mana, it produces an additional swamp. I guess black. Whatever. The Muck claims 100 living things for each meager treasure it spews forth. Mana doubler exists in black? I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Only for swamps. Imagine having Yawgmoth's Tomb? What's the land called? Tower? Rexy? I don't know, man. You know the one. You know the one. Urborg, thank you. I went with Yawgmoth's tomb, which maybe is something else. Conflating it with Ancient Tomb for some reason. I don't know, man. 3 and 2 black for this 4/3 elf warrior with menace. And when Gilt Leaf Winnower enters the battlefield, you may destroy target non-elf creature whose power and toughness aren't equal. Oof. Close enough. At least you knew. Oh. We've got the Crag Smasher Yeti. 4 red for this 4/2 Yeti with mountain cycling for 2 and backup 2. And it's got trample. So those are a lot of text for, I did not read a lot. Anyway, mountain cycling means you could pay 2, discard this card, and then go find spit on the card. You can go find a mountain, put it in your hand, shuffle. Backup 2 means that when it enters, put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature. If that's another creature, it gains the following abilities, which is trample. Do you think MTG has a division dedicated to new words? An entire division? Probably not. From what I understand, they have like an open call, and they post descriptions of the things, and then they have like a subset of writers that will submit different words and different flavor text. And then if you're selected, I feel like I listened to a podcast or something, watched a video about it, or maybe it was at a MagicCon panel. I don't know, it sounded super interesting. And I was like, oh, I would love to say that I wrote flavor text. I wouldn't actually want to do the job. Put mountain in hand, shuffle. Is that a jork in it joke? It is. It is. It definitely is. Ren's Resolve. 1 and a red sorcery. Exile the top 2 cards of your library until end of turn. End of your next turn, you can play those cards. Ooh. Me as a flavor text writer. Try finger, but whole. Agreed. Knowing how that works, it sounds fun, but being reliable would be hard. Yes. And it's also like, it's based on, you only get paid if yours are selected too. So people end up like submitting 5 for each card and stuff, and sometimes they're not even selected, etc. But I do think it's like a blind audition type of thing, if you know. But yeah. Anyway, even as she burned, Ren bent Realm Breaker to her will. Eesh. Eesh. Spider. Uh-oh. The spider has crawled up inside her. Shuun, did you do DBD? We decided to open some cards. Storm the Seed Core. 2 and 2 green. Did you kill everyone? You're a killer in that game, right? That's how that works. Sorcery, distribute 4+1/+1 counters among up to 4 target creatures you control. Creatures you control gain vigilance and trample until end of turn. I love this art. It's so, this is like a glorious thing that you see on like a chapel wall. I actually did in every match. I rarely don't kill everyone unless it's 4 pro players. Jesus. You sick freak. Well, thanks for the Wade. Good seeing you again. In that moment, the fate of countless worlds rested with one dryad and a handful of the bravest Mirrodin had to offer. Damn, sound less excited? Impossible. Impossible for me to sound less excited. Nantuko Vigilante. 3 and a green for this insect druid mutant. 3/2. with morph for 1 and a green. When Nantuku Vigilante is turned face up, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Well, this is Mystery Booster 2. Electric Boogaloo. Oops, that's upside down. Yep, it is. It is. This is also the last pack we're gonna open. Oops, sorry, Raiders. It's a mercy killing for you. That's what we're doing. Fucking racist ass elves. Anyway, 2 and green-white hybrid. This instant, target creature's controller sacrifices it, then puts X 1/1 green and white elf warrior creature tokens into play, where X is that creature's power. We will give you the peace you seek, though you may not yet know you seek it. Yikes. Yay, more Selesnya racism! Yahoo! Dude, when they were calling goblins eye blights, I was like, fucking, that's so fucking cold. It's a made-up term to be racist, but it still doesn't feel great to read it. Who's this core lady? 1 white, 1 black for this 2/3 legendary creature hyphen core cleric. With Death Touch, you can pay 1, sacrifice another creature, and you gain life equal to the sacrificed creature's toughness. You can pay 1 white and a black, sacrifice another creature, exile target non-land permanent, activate this ability only if there are at least 10 life more, if you're at 10 life more than your starting life total. You gotta have some real racism in your heart to make that. Oh god. It's okay, Squee. You'll get their kneecaps later. Oh, poor Squee. Squee. Oh yeah, the mud blood. Oh god. Yep. Anyway, it's Eiley. We'll go with Eiley. Eternal Pilgrim. The Soul of Theros. 4 white for the 6/6 avatar with vigilance. You pay 4 white. Creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain first strike and lifelink until end of turn. You can also pay 4 white. Exile Soul of Theros from your graveyard. Creatures you control get the thing. Very cool. Future Sight. Oh, it's the Norwood Priestess. 2 green, 1/1 elf druid. You may put a green creature card from your hand, so tapper, put a green creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. Activate only during your turn before attackers are declared. What? You may put a green card from your hand. You could just get a free Crater Hoof or whatever fuckery, whatever dinosaur fuckery you want. I hate this card. What is this? I guess dice to removal, but still, man. Huh? Huh? We pulled one of those tonight. It's good. Old school Elvish Piper. This one, Concordant Crossroads. Yes, I did. And Intangible Vibes is our playtest card. 1 and a white for this enchantment. All creatures are tokens. They're considered tokens for spells and abilities. After a creature leaves the battlefield, it ceases to exist. Oh. Oh, the vibes, they are intangible. Yikes. Okay. That was, wow. That was wow. So I really liked this other playtest card that we got. Fetching Garden. Taps for 2 colors, and then it enters the battlefield tapped unless, or if you played it from your hand. But if you go fetch it, it enters untapped. Very cool. And then Thorical is here. Bam! Future Sight Thorical? Soul Ring? Does anyone care for a Future Sight Soul Ring? Huh? I need a mat of that art so bad. I love Jesper icing. Yes. What did we pull last time? Underworld Breach. I thought we got something like really good. Oh, the Soul Ascendant or Attendant. We got a Soul Sister and the counterspell I wanted. And some sort of Consecrated Sphinx, but I don't care about this guy. Fuck this guy. Eh? The Breach and the Misstep was good. Oh, and the Teferi card that was, I hope Teferi's green. I hope he's just hanging out, killing time in the forest. The old border with the foil slabs. Yes. Oh. All right, so we haven't gotten out of the box our foil yet. We have, how many more packs to go until we have Breach Containment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Hey, 12 is enough to open in a single stream. You hate that Sphinx, I'll take it off your hands. Of course. Of course you would, you dirty blue player. Oh, did you hear Ceylon said that they have a blue cube? Mono blue cube that they're working on? Very cool. I want the Sphinx someday. Oh, one day or another, I'm gonna find ya. I'm gonna get you, get you, get you. One day, maybe next week. Huh? What do you, huh? Thanks for stream. I love that you can tell. Do you do you like live with children and you can like tell when they start yawning, you're like, all right, I guess it's time for bed. But like, you don't want to say it because they'll be like, I'm not tired. Coffee and wine, Chugler. You know what? You're so right. It's a little late for coffee. Oh, that was my chair. Coffee. That's the background. It's hard when they're all labeled coffee because it's a coffee shop. There we go. How about that? You like that? How about no table, only floating objects? Does that feel good for you? You sick freak. I have to go to bed, and by go to bed I mean I have to go home, man. I have to go home and snooze for 100 years. 125,600 years. Yeah, let's go right into that blight guy. That blight person. That blight on this world. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thank you most of all to Shuun for letting me absolutely destroy you. It was fun for me. I don't know if it was fun for you, but that's neither here nor there. B is going to be playing Tomodachi Life. We can ask them all about what my character's doing. Last time, I think that they made me fart. So that was great for none of us. If you would like to grab the raid message, the top one is for subs. The bottom one is for unsubbed people. Just cool, groovy people. I will be back this weekend. We're doing Boss Brews on Sunday, of course. I don't know what my schedule's like tomorrow or Saturday. But I might see you then. You're in the Discord. You can get notified when I go live. You're my mod. You'll get notified at the same time that everyone else gets notified. Anyway, get some sleep. Oh wait, actually, it's super important. Before you get to sleep, can you go ahead and put in a double shift? I'll need you to work at least a minimum of 14 hours. No hazard pay, actually. You could do that, that'd be great. All right, nerds, get back to work. Have a good night. Until next time. Until next time. Until next time. Until next time.